Who would like to do the session summaries about what happened last week?
I can get it covered for us this week since I missed the previous week, so I wasn't able to do it for last week's session.
I know, Tarek, you never do the session summary. You really need to be stepping yourself up sometime.
Ha ha. Okay. Let's see. Last week we picked up with the party was in the dungeon after interesting scenario took place upstairs. We began talking about what to do next, including a few party members talking about what to do with Caven, which he is currently freed, and he has given us information we need, as well as about what to do with Raza. But before we came to an ultimate decision, we with his body still stitched together in the basement, being protected last week, left him. We went upstairs and met a new dwarf, a paladin woman named Esmeralda, who apparently is a bounty hunter after Raza's head, after he apparently murdered her dad at her wedding, which is, oh boy, that's gonna be questions. However, she managed to, with some help from Gothy, it's almost completely 1v1 an ogre without the rest of the party's help, save for, again, Gothy's magic missiles. We did a little talking and we decided to look around on the main floor a bit. Didn't really find much. Caius went up a ladder that we found, and he found himself on the parapets. I think I don't
Close
remember
enough.
he found himself essentially on the walls of the fortress, and snuck around, did a little spying, found a bunch of ogres in the courtyard cooking up human meat. That was fun to learn. But we just ended up going upstairs a bit and more via staircase, and after sensing some magic, we ignored the magic area a little bit and went to another set of doors, listened in, heard about two ogres discussing how much blood was in their corpses. That was fun. Went to another room where we heard some magic sigils coming out from inside, and we managed to surprise the enemies within. Two ogres and a orcish ogre wizard person, and found our friend Lizvarna trapped inside a powdered silver magic circle. We managed to essentially take out the two ogres, and when it came to cornering the wizard after Gothy managed to free Lizvarna, thanks to some handy teleportation, the ogre ended up surrendering, and while talking with Lizvarna, let's just say the ogre's true form was revealed, and Blue Dragon, whose name we got was Dorella. She wanted Lizvarna's essence, her blood and body, essentially, to be able to craft magic items. And while the party just started talking about possibilities of summoning another celestial in place of Lizvarna, with no real immediate options we could afford to do, possibly, Tarek ended up offering his own blood. And with a little bit of testing, turns out it was really strong shit. So he kind of sold a little bit of his blood for a 10k gold diamond that we will eventually have to powder to be able to have it either in case of needing to raise dead or restoration spells, as well as a scroll of raise dead. Elevate Tarek is now very woozy, and our new acquaintance, as she has called herself, Dorella, has currently flown off and kind of frozen and possibly eaten a couple of the ogres on our way out.
You guys can definitely hear a lot of commotion coming down from the main floor. You guys probably don't want to be here when they figure out what's going on. And Barwick, I think we'll start with you. You've been guarding the prisoner downstairs. You've gotten a good night's rest. You decide to head up the stairs to see what everyone else is up to. And following the sounds of combat, you make your way all the way up to the top floor of the roof before you see the party inside the former commander's room, talking to a giant fuck off dragon who promptly breaks a hole in the side of the citadel and flies out. Your response?
What was that?
You guys see your halfling friend come along.
Tarek will smack himself in the face a bit and just give a wave, being like, "Hey!"
Yeah.
I'm not dizzy anymore. That's good. That was a new friend. Acquaintance situation.
You're friends with a dragon?
She it's a weird situation. I gave her blood. I got very dizzy for a few minutes there.
Well, it sounds like I pulled the wrong shift this time watching prisoners again.
It's no problem.
It gonna help us take back the citadel?
I don't think she is, although she... And Tarek's gonna go over to the window and look out. It looks like she kind of froze a few of the guys down there.
You see a number of ogre-sized ice sculptures in the in the main level down below.
Well, that's a help, I guess.
Yeah. She also gave us a diamond and a scroll. Yeah. So if someone dies, we can bring them back. And if we powder this diamond, we can fix them up a little. Slowly. Oh boy, that's a situation. Sorry for leaving you down there. You seemed more out of it than I was when we left.
Yeah, these things happen.
Barwick, you'll
worries.
also notice a significant lack of that one Razza fella who was annoying you, and you'll also see a significant load of another paladin, a female paladin, in the party.
Oh, he would have been with Roz's body in the basement.
Oh yeah, you've been with. I'm saying Barwick hasn't met Esmeralda yet.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I haven't met Sparrow yet. Hello there, sir. Where do you guys keep popping up from? How many are there of you of the Sentinels in here?
Tarek's visibly counting because, well, he is he's still a little out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Counting Barwick, that's 5. Fusion is 6. There are 6 of us if we count Barwick. 7 if you count Raza, who's currently dead.
Dead. I hope it stays that way. Anyways, I tagged along here with these fellas here because they wanted to kill steal my ogres, and I'm here to kill some more ogres actually. So they bring me to Raza.
And this person's
Yeah,
not a
just a
Hell Knight,
paladin,
right?
yeah.
They're just a paladin? Okay.
This person does not appear to be a Hell Knight. They appear to be dressed in dwarven regalia from Five Kings Mountain, which is a hell of a long way away from here.
And you came here just to fight the monsters?
Oh no, I was just I picked up a trail of this dwarf I'm looking for, named Raza, and I came upon this castle full of ogres, and of course I had to castles aren't for ogres, so I'm here to rectify that because they need to be purged.
I would certainly agree that castles are not for ogres.
That's what. And then this orc fella came to help me over here. He seems like quite good for an orc, to be honest.
Hello.
Never seen an orc heal people before. They normally do the opposite.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Anyways, we've got more slaying to do, I think.
There was Dorella said the big boss was in a room down the hallway, but we also want to deal with the room in the just around the corner, because if we deal with that first, we should be able to deal with the big boss without more ogres flanking us.
Well, considering this castle is full of ogres, we're always going to be in danger of getting backstabbed by more ogres, probably.
True. But the stairs I can catch on fire. No offense, Barwick.
I think I understand.
I'm going outside. Outside of this room.
Tarek's gonna look to Fred. How's Fred doing?
Just zoning out. One eye's kind of flickering, the other's kind of looking around in a way. Looking- Yeah, what happened? Sorry, I kind of zoned out. Sorry.
Barwick came upstairs. Met with Barwick's up here now. We're about to go ogre slaying again. You ready?
Are you up to that? You seem kind of woozy.
Oh, just the back. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Fred, you can tell he is in fact not fine.
Terry, I think you should just lay in bed right here for a little bit longer, if you don't mind.
As long as I don't get too close, I should be fine. I'm just gonna. I'll sit down once we have this floor cleared.
Just bring a chair with you. Just sit down.
I can sit on the floor if I need to. I'm fine.
Right. I mean, just don't go ahead and just keep your eyes peeled. All right.
Fred, you're
you
pretty
want-
sure your sword has more blood on it than Tarek does right now.
Man, you need some water in your system right now. Does anyone got water or?
I
No.
pull out magic water skin and just start drinking from it a bit.
Yeah, I think you need to stay hydrated because
Yep, I'm good. I'll be doing that. I'm just gonna make sure that you're all not gonna explode.
Esmeralda, do you do anything upon seeing the cleric's condition?
Condition. Oh yeah, he cut his hands, didn't he?
He's anemic. His hand is bandaged, but he is extremely anemic right now. Yes.
No.
You're okay with this?
Only one that can do anything about it is Tarek.
What do you guys do?
Alrighty. Well,
I want to go slay these ogres in this eastern.
You don't care
no.
that you might be marching your cleric to his death?
No.
Okay.
It's not my cleric.
I'm gonna stay back. Don't worry. Let me stay a little bit back. Double check what spells I have prepared still. You know what? Yeah, screw it. I can actually do this for a few minutes. So when I get out into the hallway, I'm gonna stand over here a bit, and I'm just gonna tap myself, and I'm gonna cast a lesser angelic aspect on myself just for a little bit of extra protection.
let's go glance at Gothi and whisper like, "Wait, what do you think? So you think you should let him sleep in bed for a little bit, or no?"
Yeah, I think he needs to definitely needs to sit down for a little while.
All right.
I'm good. I'm staying to the back. I got, and Tarek's like not glowing, but he definitely looks a little more angelic for the moment. I did cast lesser angelic aspect, so I have a few defensive buffs, I will say, for the moment, for a few minutes. 5. As long as I stay to the back, I'll be fine.
Fred gives Gothy like a worried look, kind of in a way. Yeah, I just try to be out of the war zone. Just try to sit down for a little.
Yep. That's why I'm staying back here.
Alright.
Anything that comes out is gonna have to get past all of you, and from what I've seen of all three of you, that's like walking through a hurricane of metal and death, and I personally would avoid it.
But just be careful there, okay? Try not to.
I will.
All right. Fred's gonna turn to the group. But is everyone ready? You want to clear out this room right here? He's gonna tap on the eastern wall.
You tap on the wall.
Yep, he's just tapping on it. Esmeralda, what do you think? You want to clear this room out?
Yep, definitely.
Forward,
Alrighty.
Gothy? What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Is heard from the other side of the wall.
Is what heard from the other side of the wall?
What I just did.
We didn't hear anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty. Well.
loud thumping.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. Hearing that, I'm just going to have my hands together, and I am actually holding an action for the moment those doors open, and I see the party members and enemies. And that action is to cast prayer.
You can't hold actions outside of combat. That's what initiative is.
Oh, that's what. Okay, well, I am still getting ready to do that once those doors open.
Alright. Hearing the word door, I'm gonna open the door.
Oh boy!
Open door.
All right. Let me get on that. So, do you want me to describe the room first, or do you want me to say roll initiative first?
Let's just roll initiative, I think.
Okay.
If everyone else is fine with that too.
Yeah,
I kind of want
fine.
a description first.
Alrighty. Let me delete everybody off the turn order.
Yep, I rolled mine already so that I know it. I have a flat 10 because I have a flat D20 right now. Thank goodness for improved initiative canceling out all my negative levels.
Alright, Gothy, do you want to be on this turn order or no?
No, I'm still thinking.
Okay. Go grab stats for Dem Ogres. All the way down.
Raza and Fred got the exact same initiative.
They did,
I mean,
yes.
yeah, Esmeralda and Fred both have 18.4.
0 and -1. Oh boy, I love it when people are really high initiative.
They still go before me.
Damn negative levels.
Yeah, even without
20.
I still would have only a. I would still only have a 14. They still would be before me.
And Barwick initiatize. You got a 19. Okay.
Yep.
Let me hit reset. Do we have any ties? We do. Fred, what's your initiative modifier?
4.
Okay, you're definitely going before the guy with the -1. And oh, and you're also tied with Esmeralda. Which of you wants to go first, or do you want to roll off?
Do a roll off.
All right, Esmeralda,
Yeah, I'll
roll
roll
initiative.
again.
You versus Fred. See who goes first.
22. Oh,
Oh shit! All right, Fred goes first by the tiniest of margins.
shit, I thought I had it with the 18.
You could have just
I,
said she goes first. All
I
right.
swooped in there.
So the first thing that's going to happen is you are going to see as you open the door and the ogres in front of you roar. You're going to see another door open, and out pops another ogre. This ogre, however, appears to not only be dressed in like actual armor, unlike the hide that everyone else has been wearing, but he wields a massive great club in both hands. He gestures towards the lot of you guys. Yeah, let me get rid of that ogre hook now. He gestures towards the lot of you guys, and can anybody here speak giant, or is it literally just Gothy?
Only Gothy.
Literally
only Gothy.
just Gothy. Alright, well, he's gonna basically say something to the effect of, Lamashtu curses you! And let me see the range of this. 35, 40. I think I actually have enough range for that. You're gonna see him hold hit. Where is? Where is? What's the range on this spell? It is medium. Cool. All right, so you're gonna see him hold his club up high and aiming it at Fred. He yells, "Lamashtu curses you!" and he is going to fire a ray of dark energy at you. And he is going to. Oh, where's his freaking stats? All right, range touch attack is plus 20. I love it.
Oh,
All right,
joy. Well,
Plus
natural.
20?
plus
Oh,
20 on
boy.
ranged attacks. 30 versus your touch AC, Fred.
Yep.
All right.
Kinda-
So I think this is 2d8. Yeah,
Oh boy.
it is.
Fuck.
Where is? No. I want. Sorry, hold on. I haven't actually cast this spell before, so I have to go Google what it does again.
Oh boy.
Uh.
Oh, this might.
Oh yeah,
that,
it's the dex
that
damage one.
right.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So he
Oh,
blasts you with energy. You take 1 point of dexterity damage as you feel like your fingers begin to like crump up inside of themselves. And oh yeah, it is in the dark. It's because the darts go up as you gain levels. Okay, that makes sense. It's not just 1d4, it's 1d4 per 3 levels. Okay, cool. So take 4 points of dex damage as you feel like him fire this dark energy beam at you, and it feels like it's like locking up your bones.
Oh joy.
You know how dex damage works, yeah?
No, I forgot. Is it?
On your sheet, see where it says temp score?
Yeah.
See how it says you have an 18 in dex?
Your
Yeah.
dexterity
That's
is
now a 14.
Okay, give me a second.
Your dexterity is temporarily 14. So in the temps dex area, write down to 14.
All right. How do I get back my dexterity? Rest or?
Resting or Tarek?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could help you, actually. I have a spell too for that.
Quite a few ways, actually.
Yeah. A few party members have it.
But
Drain is.
it's not like you can understand giant. All you see is him fire a black ray at you, and suddenly it's harder for you to move your hands. Barwick. You see ogres in front of you and to your side. What do?
Yeah. I will use my move action to detect evil on the middle ogre, I guess.
All right. Move action, detect evil. That gets you all of the detect the evil all at once. He is in fact evil. He is in fact minorly evil.
Okay. I will put my smite evil on it with my swift action.
Oh boy! All right. He is now marked with yo smite.
Yep. And then I get my 5-foot step, right?
Yeah, you get a 5-foot step, assuming you're not moving this round.
Yep. Yeah, because I used my move action for the detect.
Would you like to smack him?
I would like to smack him.
All right,
yes.
that will be a single attack.
Okie dokie. So 16 to hit.
16 versus.
3 hits a miss.
Yeah, 16 versus regular. Is that including the bonus hit from Smite?
No, it's not actually.
Yeah, because Smite lets you have Charisma to hit.
Right. Okay, so then that would be 18 to hit.
18 is a hit. All right.
Okay.
And you do 6 damage plus your level, and you leveled yourself up to 9 as well, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that is 15 points of damage from the Smiting of the Evils. And I think
Okey-doke.
that's all of your actions right there.
That's all my actions.
Fred, you have become dex damaged.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna do actually. I'm just gonna go and here do the lower rank ones, and I'm gonna do power attack.
You're going to power
Full
attack and full
full.
attack. Cool.
Yeah.
So remember that's I think it's -3 at your current level for +9 to damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so roll them full attacks.
Because it's minus an additional 1 per 4 that you have, I believe.
So okay, -3 for the first one.
For
It's-
+9 to damage.
Yep.
I gotcha.
Plus
Wait,
9.
my
Bang!
My power
22.
attack
That's
is
a
only-
hit.
And then -5 for the next one. Second.
So next is going to be at plus 12.
That one's unfortunately a miss.
Whatever.
That first one was a power attack hit.
Yeah, this is the downside of power attack. Sometimes you miss hits. Yeah, roll power attack greatsword.
Give me a second. 2d6 plus.
Yeah,
Oh.
Raz, I'm just saying because two-handers get more of a damage boost from power attack.
okay, that's fine. Okay, I just wanted to know because my sheets is different.
Yeah, it's if you use your long sword in both hands in power attack, you get a bigger bonus to damage.
Yeah, you add 50% to your strength score, if I recall.
I did not know that.
So yeah, 50% of your normal. So plus 6 would become a plus 9. Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
28 points of damage. Bang! Alrighty. Fred takes his sword down on these pitiful, puny ogres in front of him and just bisects him in a single strike.
Yeah, I really don't have that much health.
They're only level 3 ogres, man.
Yeah. That means
just-
You're level 9. Oh, it doesn't have 30 health. God.
It's just the size that got me.
Friggin' noob ogres. Esmeralda.
Time to slay some noobs. I'm gonna 5-foot step over here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna power attack as well.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Roll 2 power attack.
Alright, so again, let me calculate it first. So
That sounds
plus
like a
11.
good idea.
Plus 8. Right.
21.
Right now.
That's my initiative.
Oh, Caius has joined. Wonderful. Hi there,
Hi there.
Caius.
Hi.
You are 21. Cool. I will have you come in at the start of the next round.
Yeah, no worries.
And then I'll roll this. I guess second attack as well.
All right. So you 5-foot stepped up to him. You attacked it with 22.
Alright.
Are you power attacking the
Yeah,
second?
that's the power
Okay.
attack.
All right. Now roll
Yeah,
your
22
second
to
power
hit.
attack.
Plus 3 only.
Yep.
10. Okay, that's
All
a
right.
miss.
10 is a miss. 22 is a hit, though.
How do I do damage again? 1d8, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, if it's short, it's a D8 plus 6 from your power attack plus your strength score.
Yeah. Plus 3 plus 6 plus my strength. Wait.
I mean, yeah, the strength modifier, not score. I just sorry.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
It's only
A D8 plus 3 plus 6 is
15.
yeah. So
Why did I mess up? What?
it's probably because you didn't add another plus. I mean, you added an extra plus.
Oh, okay, but it's. I rolled a 6, so it's
Yeah, 6 plus
15 damage.
12, 15. Yeah, there you go. All right, you do 15 points of damage. This ogre is very scared of you because tiny dwarf. So he is going to he's going to try and bonk you with his club. He only gets 19 to hit though.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough.
Bonk. This one is just fucking dead. Tarek.
He needs to.
Oh,
he needs to beat a 31. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're kind of higher level than he is.
Yeah, shit. Okay. I am going to go like 30 feet, and then I'm going to look at that guy over there, and I'm going to raise up a hand. It starts glowing, and then it bursts into fire as I cast Wall of Fire, and
You're
I will
casting
draw.
Wall of Fire. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Please draw your
and,
wall.
yeah, let me draw the shape so that someone else can do it. Hold on. No, not quite like that. Something more like... Yeah, this. Can someone draw the zigzag like that for me?
You're making a zigzaggy wall of fire?
Yeah, it's gonna basically burn this guy as he's moving through it.
Okay. And is it up or down that your wall is exuding from?
Heading north. So
Okay,
anything...
hold on. It's been a while since you cast Wall of Fire.
I have the stats pulled up right here.
Are you sure you don't want to just make it sideways to make that easier for me? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so we are at
Why would we want to
3.
make things easier on you?
Alright, so the wall is burning that way.
Yeah,
The wall sensor with the heat. The walls deals this damage when it appears, and to all creatures in the area on your turn. Alright, so that means first you roll
2d6, 5.
Yeah, first you roll your 2d6 plus 5, yes, because he is inside of it.
he's more than inside of it,
He
really.
takes 15 damage. Damn.
He takes 15 points of damage. Okay.
half.
He is
And I'm
unhappy about that.
We got big trouble.
Alright, Caius, you finish peeing out the wall, and you realize the dragon is gone, and ogres are here. What do?
And that ogre cannot see us, by the way.
Which one? The one that's in the firewall?
Yeah, the fire is opaque.
Fair enough. Well, considering there isn't much of a threat at the moment, and you guys look like you're dealing with that ogre in there.
We still might need help.
Yeah, 100%. Caius is going to move out of the room into the hallway,
Was that all?
and he is going to cast guidance on Esmeralda.
Guidance is touch range.
I guess I'm moving over there.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So guidance. What's it called? He touches you. You get +1 in your next D20 roll.
Oh, nice. Oh, only the next one, or like
Just
everyone?
it only lasts a round.
Okay.
All right. Ogre is starting inside the fire. So roll your 2d6 plus 5.
Take another 15 damage,
All right. He doesn't like this.
and he's cannot see us.
Yep. Thankfully, however, he actually has a solution for this, which is he is going to yell out in Giant, and again, only in a language that Gothy can understand, Lamash to protect me! And he is going to move, boop, 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 and
He's still in range?
I'm going to block that out, because you guys can't see beyond the firewall.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if he stays in the range, yeah.
Yeah, he is still in range of your firewall.
Okay, so that means that as my turn, I will have to roll based on where he is.
Barwick?
I'll do a full attack against the other.
Alright, roll full attack versus other guy. This is not a smite, but you will still absolutely demolish this. Regular ogres are currently not a threat to you guys, it seems. Fred, you don't see any ogres, but you do see a
oh,
giant
and-
wall of fire.
I'm just gonna take my step.
So does anyone who goes through that wall of fire get hurt, or is it kind of like only the good people don't?
It will hurt anyone.
There
And
are
Tarek-
there are meta magic fates to let you do that. Tarek does not have them.
So I guess he's just gonna move right here.
It's
for
only
now.
going for a few seconds, though.
Alright, I'm just getting myself ready because Fred knows there's like he's out there. So I'm saying my turn's done basically.
All right, Esmeralda.
Is this a door?
All right, so yeah, so this room is currently covered in blood, but yeah, that room that over there is a door. As is this one over here.
What is a door there too? Shit, I haven't scrolled that far down. Well, looks like we're doing a flanking maneuver. We're gonna open this door.
All right, you walk over there. You spend a
I
move
think it's
action.
range.
You spend a move action opening the door. And which room is that? That is fort. That is room number 33.
Oh, by the way, because of Glorious Heat, Fred, if you had any damage gain, I'm technically level 9, so gain 4 HP back, and you have a +1 to your next roll.
Alright.
That was
Esmeralda,
all
you walk over there. You open the door.
Okay.
You see a storage room. It has been completely destroyed by the ogres.
Oh
Damn.
no, you heal 9 HP because I'm technically.
I was expecting a flanking route. It is not a flanking route.
Well, you see a door in here.
Oh, I guess flanking route still is on.
Tarek.
Quick question: does Wall of Fire do the damage at the start of my turn to anyone
Yep.
with it? Okay, so if he is within 10 feet, he takes 2d4. If he's in beyond, if he's within 20 feet but beyond 10 feet, he takes 1d4.
Okay. He takes some damage possibly.
Do you want me to roll it based on whichever?
I rolled it.
Okay. I'm going to say, I'll drop this in a few seconds, but all of you be ready for whatever he's going to do next. Okay? And then I drop it as a free action.
You drop it at the end of your turn.
Free action. That's after. It's a free action to drop it, I believe, isn't it?
All right. So when are you dropping it? After, like, at the start of your turn?
Yeah, right after I would imagine it does any burst of damage to anyone.
All right, cool. You are going to see what's it called? The fire dissipates. You are going to see the ogre standing at the far end of the room. His skin is glowing magically, and he seems significantly less seared than you'd expect.
Oh shit!
You could roll me a spellcraft check, and I'll tell you what happened.
Let me see what my spellcraft is right now. Because that's a -4. I still have a +2 to that, so very small chance of anything happening. But let's see. Nope, probably don't.
Nope. He
Shit,
is magicking.
Ooh, magic.
Well, shit. With that dropped, you know what? Because I I'm going to go because Tarek is taking evasive maneuvers. He is going to go over here so he can see Esmeralda too.
All right, so you're just moving. Is that all?
All of my allies. I move there and I cast prayer.
You cast prayer. All right. Does everybody know what prayer does?
Yep.
+1 to every roll, right? No.
All d20 rolls and to your damage rolls too with weapons.
Nice.
And that lasts for 5 rounds.
Yep, 5 rounds right now. So I will
Okay.
mark for that.
What was it again?
You basically, I cast prayer. Everyone within 40 feet of me that is an ally gets +1 to all d20 rolls and +1 to all damage rolls made with weapons. And this is a luck bonus.
All right, Caius, you feel empowered. What do?
There.
You want to charge him?
Yeah, we can't hear you right now, Caius.
Can you hear me now?
There you
Yes.
go.
Yep.
My bad. My mic was up. All right. I can't charge him because he's out of range. So I'm going to follow Esmeralda's lead and check this door at the south of this room that I'm currently in.
All right, you're gonna walk over here and open the door.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. That will lead to.
Doesn't charge double your speed, by the way?
It does.
When you're
Well,
So
I'll
that
remember that
leads
for
to
next time.
room 32,
I
which
I just
is. That is. Oh, that's the map room. Interesting. All right. So, Caius, you are going to open this room, open this door, and you're going to find a small room covered in hundreds of sheets of parchment, wood and glass cases, a whole bunch of things that have been torn to shreds and splattered in blood.
So basically everything is destroyed.
Like, you see a few things that might be salvageable, but this room looks to have been full of documents and maps, and that doesn't tend to mix well with ogres.
That is totally fair. I'm going to spend my turn looking for anything that's salvageable.
You already spent your turn walking over and then opening the door.
Fair enough. Well,
All
next
right.
turn, that's
This guy is going to. What's it called? Does he have to declare that before he does it? Yeah. So he's gonna point at Fred, and you're gonna see dark power enveloping his club. In no check required, Barwick, a very similar method to how your Smite Evil works, and he is going to charge directly at Fred.
Fun.
Screaming at the top of his lungs and swinging his club, which has been primed seemingly specifically to kill Fred, as he yells, "Lamashtu curse you humans!" And this is going to be 20, 22, 23, and you are still human, yeah, right, Fred?
I
You count as a
yes,
human still?
I think
All
I
right.
wasn't sure.
I'm not sure. I think
I don't
Over
think I
half of you is
changed your type
human,
with the
so yeah.
arm. I'm pretty sure you're still human.
yeah, I'm pretty sure too. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he
boy.
gets a bonus to hit humans as it is.
Uh,
38 versus your AC.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, I forgot to power attack that.
Thank
So
God.
that's only 6 plus 16 plus 2d6 plus 2. As he swings his club at you with just an amount of incredible unholy power. Thankfully, you're not an angel, or that would have done a lot more damage. But he swings it
God.
at you and take 32 points of damage from the single club.
Oh fuck. That is not.
Actually, no, that would have been 40 to hit you because he charged, and that gives you +2 to hit. All right, Barwick, you're not dealing with a regular ogre.
No, I get that.
You could roll me a knowledge religion check, and I'll tell you what class he is. But I think I already probably told you.
Yeah, I have no ranks in it.
You don't have any ranks in knowledge religion?
I do not.
Okay, never mind. You probably skipped that class.
Yeah, I mean, I could roll a straight d20, but I feel like it won't go well.
What
mean,
would you
it
like to
could.
do?
I better. Jeez. Yeah, this is not a normal guy, so I'm gonna burn another Smite Evil.
You're gonna declare a smite evil on him. Alrighty.
Yeah, I sure am.
And you can full attack him.
Yes, I can.
Alright, so
Yes.
swift action smite evil.
And then I'll do a full attack on him with Smite. So this
Does
does
smite
include-
apply against anti-paladins? Do you get
It
the
applies
extra
against
bonus against anti-paladins? As an outsider, an evil dragon, an evil... No! Okay, he's just a regular evil guy, apparently. All right. So 26 to hit his AC. Yeah, 26 hits. 22 also hits, and that's including the level damage from smite. Yeah.
It's not including the first time I hit it level damage, but otherwise.
Oh no,
yes.
that doesn't apply because anti-paladins don't
Oh,
count
I
for that.
see.
It's only for
I see.
dragons, undead, and outsiders.
Okay, yeah. So now this does include the extra damage.
All right. Well, you still deal
So-
38 damage to
yeah.
him.
He also takes 38 damage.
He is very much not a fan of that, and you
And I
will
say-
see you will see the ogre glaring at you, seemingly found a new target.
Yeah, and I say pick on someone your own aura size.
Fred.
Quick question. What did Turk gave us? Because
Prayer.
my
Yeah, prayer
Yeah.
is +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
oh, okay. So
Doesn't Barwick get 2 more damage than him?
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Barb-
I would.
Quick
I would-
damage.
Oh
From
yeah,
the
because of
prayer.
prayer. Thank you for letting me know. +2 damage.
all right,
He's still up.
Figures. All right, I'm gonna declare a power attack and full attack.
Alrighty.
What was it? Okay, prayer. So give me a
Plus
second.
1 to all D20 rolls and +1 to all weapon damage.
All right, so it'll be
So essentially, your normal bonus is only a -2 right now for power.
so it'll be 18 basically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
36. That's a hit.
And then 1d20. That'll be 13.
20
Does that
also hits. Yep.
Oh, that's good.
This guy is definitely focused on offense more than defense.
6.
Yeah, Caius also prayer is like a 3rd level spell and guidance is a cantrip, so
2.
bang! Alright, 30 points damage. 31 points of damage. That bring him down? No, he's got quite the chunky boy. He is still
Holy
up.
Holy shit! Oh.
Alright, Esmeralda, door opening simulator. Shall we continue?
We shall continue.
Okay.
I am.
We could
Well,
use
that's
help here.
You hear the party screaming for help, and you're like, nah, doors.
doors.
Oh.
I opened this door.
Let me find
I'm
out
still
what's.
flanking. This is the plan to flank.
Alright,
I don't
hold on, let me
work.
find out what's over there. That is. There's. Oh, right, that's what that is. All right, so you're gonna open that door, and you're going to reveal a tower. Inside that tower, you're gonna see. Oh, not Eastgate. You're gonna you look up and you see like a cracked bell that's hanging from like an oaken frame. The ringer has been like replaced, and it's been replaced by a Helm Knight, with basically in steel armor. You see a
God.
broken work table and 3 chairs sitting below, all of them stained with the dead Hell Knight's blood.
This is a gruesome sight. God damn.
You found the bell tower. Tarek.
Okay, quick question. Can I tell which person between Fred and Barwick this ogre is about to go after?
I think that's pretty obvious right now.
Hello?
You cut out.
I said I think that's pretty obvious right now, Tarek.
And that would be
The anti-paladin is looking at the paladin.
alrighty. Well, Paladin is right next to me. I'm gonna look to Barwick and be like, alrighty, time for this, and I'm gonna smack your back. And I'm converting my 5th level domain spell slot that I do not have anything prepared in for the 4th level sanctified spell, Sun Mantle.
You're casting Sun Mantle. Oh boy! All right, you want to describe this?
Yeah, you watch Tarek quickly rub his hands together. They glow again, and he smacks your back, Barwick, and if you've played Skyrim, you probably know what the Dragon Aspect Shout looks like, where it's like glowing armor. In this case, your armor now has like glowing runes all over it, floating just off of it. You essentially have a helmet that looks kind of like a sun, circlet made of the sun, and you are now radiating daylight. And you essentially have damage resistance 5 against everything right now. And anytime someone does damage to you, they take 5 points of damage as well.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fucking powerful.
That's crazy good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the reason it's so powerful is because take 3 points of strength damage, Tarek.
After the spell ends.
After the spell ends, but yeah. You see Tarek literally infusing part of his soul into this spell. Caius. You want to spend your turn searching this room?
No, I'm changing my mind. So
Okay.
Kais is going to move up behind Barwick and beside Tarek and cast Obscuring Mist.
Casting Obscuring Mist. Okay. Let me go
20-foot
get
radius
you.
and gives a.
How big radius?
It's 20 foot.
20-foot radius. Okay, cool. Let me.
No,
I have a
Sun Mantle
token for
is-
this now.
Yeah, Sun Mantle is not a fire spell. Okay,
You,
I was
you,
gonna
thi-
say,
you think it would be, but
yeah, if it was, that would be also some healing to you, Fred, but it is not.
all right,
sadly.
Caius. Here's your mist. Where do you want to put it?
I am putting it exactly where I am.
So you want it like smack dab on top of you?
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
cool. So immediately there, what's it called? There is now an obscuring mist covering most of the battlefield.
Why is there an obscuring mist there? What?
There's 20% mischance at 5 feet and 50% mischance.
Yeah, so basically, unless you're right next to let me go. Basically, unless you're right next to someone, you cannot attack them. And if you are next to someone, it's 20% mischance. Ogre, however, actually, hold on. Let me. A creature. Oh no, it's if you're next to someone, you can see them. If you're 5 feet away, it's concealment, and if you're 10 feet away, it's total concealment. And so he is 5 feet away from Barwick. So Barwick has 20% mischance for these two attacks. He is going to declare his power attack. And all right, let me roll 2d10s to see if I can even do these. Barwick, high or low? Barwick?
Hi.
High? Okay. That attack goes through.
Alrighty.
That attack goes through. So unfortunately, he does strike you through the concealment.
But you take 5 less damage from each attack.
Well, I still have to actually roll the attacks. That was
I know.
just to see if the attacks go through.
I'm just letting him know that when he takes the damage, don't take 10 of it, essentially. And the enemy takes 10 damage in return.
Alright, hold on. Let me go grab. Alright, he was. Chapel. You are not a human, though, Barwick, so he only has plus 20 to hit you.
Only.
Only. Yeah.
Only.
Yeah, so
Unfortunate.
Alright,
34
34 and 22 versus AC.
34 does hit, and 22 does not.
Okay.
So you
Alright,
will
so
reduce-
he only takes one attack, so this is the 2d6 plus
You're
16.
only gonna take like 30 damage.
He was power attacking, so that's another 9 on 9. 10. So that would be 50, 25. Oh no, he was power attacking. Does a 31 still hit you?
31 does hit.
Okay, just making sure I take the penalty to hit from power attack. Okay, cool. So he slams into you, take 29 points of damage.
Nope.
Minus 5 of that because your damage reduction.
Yep, so you take 24, and he takes 5 damage back.
And he actually dies to the reflect damage. That's hilarious.
shit!
Oh, oh. How much HP did he have?
135.
And how much did he have left when he hit Barwick?
136. He's just taken 136 damage. So he slams into Barwick and just falls over bleeding.
Yeah, so
That is
Yeah,
not
so-
a dignified way to go.
essentially what happens is the light actually absorbs some of it and just spears him.
All right, he is speared. The ogre collapses to the ground. There is
And
still
the
mist covering everything.
Yep, Tarek spells do drop after a few seconds, though, because combat is over.
Is there anything in this bell tower that, like, more doors?
I mean, there's a staircase leading all the way up to the bell.
That's not really where I want to go. I'm going to return.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm going to leave this mist real fast because Tarek is now like coughing a little bit after taking that strength damage now, which I did take the 3.
Yep.
Yep, and I will just wait for the mist to go away before I deal with healing people.
Alright, Caius, would you like to dismiss your mist?
It only lasts a minute per level. So
Okay, so you just have to stick around for a minute. Cool.
Alrighty. Well, as soon as I see everyone, I'm going to smack my hands together and channel energy.
Alright, roll your channel energy.
Yeah, everyone enjoy taking 19 points of healing.
God damn.
And addition, oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I still have 6, not 1. In addition, Fred, how are you looking right now? Like, are you visibly looking slowed down or anything?
Yeah, kind of. I feel kind of cramped up.
Thanks for the guidance there, Caius.
Alrighty. And I will put a hand on your shoulder, Fred, and I'm converting 2 channels real fast. And I will lesser restoration you. Restore 3 of your dexterity goes up by 3. You
Alright.
So your dexterity score is now restored by 3 of the 4 points.
Alright, that's good.
Yep. And are you still hurt?
It's. I think I'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna top you off, and I will whip out my wand of Cure Light Wounds.
Alright.
Just a small thing. Using a charge. / roll 1d8 plus 1. Heal another 7.
Kevin, is this door open right now since you came through?
Yep, absolutely that door's open.
Can I, like, peek around the corner?
Alright. You see an altar of sorts.
An altar?
Do you wish to investigate this room, or?
I remember last session there were 2 sources of evil in here, and now there's only... Oh, that might be the source of evil, actually.
Hold on.
Can I detect evil on the altar?
The walls within this enormous chamber are mounted with dozens of trophy antlers, some taken from stags that must have taken as tall as tire bears. Most of the antlers are draped with bits of rotten flesh, strips of skin, or collars of human gore. To the west, you see a marble altar that has been heaped with the mangled remains of at least half a dozen dead Hell Knights. A crude image of what must have been a 3-eyed jackal has been painted in blood on the wall above the altar's alcove. That is what is going to ping on your evil dar.
And Tarek doing so little detect magic during this bit. I go over to the ogre's body and I'm going to start looking for the magic bits I detected.
Okay. The ogre's club detects as magical, as does his breastplate, as does 2 of his potions, as does his wand, as does some sweet-smelling incense.
Alrighty, so incense, wand, and potions, as well as
Do you want me to write all this down in loot room for you?
Yes, please. And I will...
What do you guys do?
And the wand. Although, what schools of magic do the incense, the potions, and the wand all detect as?
The wand detects as abjuration magic.
Okay.
The potions as conjuration. And the incense as... Well, let me open my phone again. Enchantment.
Okay, I'm typing this down. Wand is abjuration. Potion.
You should have a macro in Roll20 called Detect Magic.
I know. I did.
Okay, just making sure.
Conjuration did not pick up. That's why I was
Oh,
curious.
all right. Sorry. I what's it called?
Yeah, it had a few sources,
Conjuration.
but
Oh,
there was
it's
also
because I left it in the altar room. That's why.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to. Well, we never even picked up conjuration in the first place. We had only ever picked up 2 sources before, which was evocation and transmutation.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not used to using this software. Damn it.
You're perfectly fine. I'm just letting you know.
You find magic
That's
stud on the dead anti-paladin.
You're fine. That's why I was asking for clarifications. So, and the incense you said was what?
The incense was enchantment magic.
So you said the altar was evil, right?
The altar definitely pings as evil.
I smacked the altar.
Alright, you smack it. It is made of stone and slightly denser sword.
Okay, that is not what I
Would you like to
expected.
make a religion check, and I'll tell you what what type of deity is here?
I think it's the deity was yelling. I guess I don't know that. Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
does your character know who Lamashtu is?
No clue. If it's connected to what was it? Something with an X. Cheliax. If it's connected to Cheliax, maybe. Other than that, no.
Do you want to roll a check on the name Lamashtu or no?
Sure, I'll check on his altar.
Oh boy, Tarek recognizes that statue. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
would Tarek like to say something then?
Tarek is probably coming around the corner as this roll is happening. So
Yeah,
I'll say
It's a religion, right?
knowledge religion would tell you who Lamashtu is.
If it's a class skill, does it add anything to it? Or no?
Yeah, assuming you have ranks in it.
I do not.
Well then, nope.
A 10.
Like you've heard the name before, but like it was definitely that one paladin class where it was like your teacher was like, this is gonna be important, this is gonna be on the test, this is gonna be one of the most important skills you learn, and you just slept through it because who the fuck cares about that kind of essential stuff? That's not important.
It seems like it is. Well, it might not be. I have no clue who this. What is his name again?
Lamashtu.
Lamashtu is. That's a silly name. Who names they called Lamashtu?
What does party do?
yeah, Tarek seeing the statue. He already looked really weak and pale and all that. He just gets a sad look on his face with some memories right now. And he's gonna say, you doing okay in there, Esmeralda?
Yes, I'm looking. Have I slain enough focus for you guys yet?
Sorry, I was just making sure everyone was fixed up.
Is this the entire room? Is there not more to it?
Are you actually saying that in character, Caius? Because
No, just being a troll.
Yeah, that was already 2 times.
Okay, just making sure, because if you guys really want to end the campaign, we can.
Yeah, we don't need to have it end with the Beetlejuice name.
All right, what does party do?
What do you mean the Beetlejuice name? What?
No, it's basically you say it 3 times, the world will end for us. That's all I'm saying. Like that'll be game over, no choice.
Yeah, the party discovered at like level 3 they could summon a demon lord. I'd advise against it.
Is this the whole room though, by the way?
Oh no, it is not. Hold on, sorry.
Is there anything we could do to like stop it if it ever happened?
You could fight a CR30 demon lord.
Fair enough. So we all have to be like max 20 level at least.
I would advise against summoning literally Satan.
Sounds like good fun though.
Alright, what do you guys do? You guys look like you guys see this is a chapel. It's clearly been reconsecrated, as it were.
So I'm gonna do something weird, and I'm gonna cast Stabilize on the ogre that we just offed.
Okay, you cast Stabilize on the ogre. He is no longer bleeding out.
Well,
Is there anyone that has like some sort of like rope or shit that we could like time up?
I got silk rope. I'll throw it over to
This
you.
guy seems like he would know something.
Kaius, you
Why
can
are
also
you
roll me a
carrying up the
perception
dead
check.
ogre?
Yeah, here, take some silk rope. But yeah, you can roll perception too.
Uno momento. I forgot to add my skill points.
You should probably spend your druid skill points.
Yeah, you don't get a lot, but you do get some.
It's not much different than my monk skill points.
Okay, Kevin.
Howdy.
Let's do it.
Okay, cool. So as the party is examining the dead ogre, the party's going to hear some sounds coming from the stairs.
Oh shit!
Let me close some things. Let me close some things. Hold on.
Oh shit! Kai's not 20'd.
Oh, on the perception check. Oh, the ogre's arms fucking. This ogre's arms are like boa constrictors. You might need a bit more than rope if you want to chain him up.
Oh god, the cavalry's coming.
Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna.
Like you can use
grapple
rope.
him
I'm just
myself.
saying, dem gains.
I'm gonna hold him down myself then.
Are you?
It's an ogre. He's like twice your size. What do you mean?
Oh boy.
Impulsive Caius is back.
All right. You are going to see. You're going to see the Merelictor, or you're going to see the cat rather, currently holding up a chained Caven, following you guys upstairs, followed by Jakiros and Kathy, clearly attracted by the sounds of the action. As they head up the stairs, they look at the literal carnage up here, and the commander will say, "Are you guys okay? Do you guys need backup?"
I think this floor is cleared.
Well, this is the top floor, not counting the bell tower.
Oh, we're going up the bell tower. Seems.
I mean, if you guys want to go up the bell tower.
Where's the main?
It's a fine spectacle there. It's not.
Is the-
It's very gruesome.
Is the main floor the one right below us? Then
The main floor is the one we cleared below you. Yes, there were a few
Alright.
ogres down there, but Kathy and I were able to take them out with some arrows.
Well, that's good.
I believe the citadel is safe. Sans the courtyard.
Well, we do have a window out into the courtyard if we need to. We kind of had a acquaintance explode a wall out a few minutes ago.
The citadel's already in shit shape. Might as well make it worse.
It wasn't one of us, I will say that. It was an acquaintance who decided to fly away.
You murdered. I don't even want to know.
No, you don't.
So is the citadel safe then?
Besides the courtyard, and this guy who we need to tie up for questioning, I guess. And I will point towards the one that Caius is.
He's still dead, I think.
No, he's unconscious.
He's unconscious?
He's at negative 1 HP right now.
Well, more like -4 or 5, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, the Merelictor will walk over to the ogre you have tied up, and he's going to say, I actually recognize this one.
Oh, joy.
This is Jangalath, I believe. He's the puppy. He was one of the ones leading the assault.
Oh joy. That's fun to learn.
Ogres tend not to assault.
Can we get that spelling,
on their
please?
own.
Can you get that spelling of the name?
Yeah. Yes,
You guys
please.
remember that snake lady we fought down there?
Hey, what?
Oh, yeah, we could
I think you
interrogate them too.
What are you guys saying? Sorry, I can't hear you. Hello?
The snake lady that we fought, that avatar.
Oh, Lady
Yeah.
Lucia?
Lucretia, that's right.
Lucretia, yeah. I did not name these people, I am sorry.
We have not found her, I think.
You have not found her inside the Citadel, no.
She's well, I don't know. I wasn't here actually for that.
That's disconcerting.
her voice was all over, so from what I heard earlier, so who knows where she could be. That's if she's even inside. For all we know, she might be flying around out in that storm somewhere.
Possibly. Basement's leaking, by the way. It's the main reason we
Wait.
headed up here.
Leaking?
Well, we're not flooding or anything. It's just the river out front the moat. It's just overflowing at this point. Never seen a storm like this before.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to the crack, and can I see the moat?
Yeah, it's flooding.
How high up is it compared to
Like an inch. It's not like completely flooded. It's like, have you ever seen?
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely poking up above where it's supposed to be. But you can also actually no, it'd probably be fair a bit more than that. I'd say the water around the citadel, like the water has come out and it's like maybe like a foot thick around the citadel. Like it's not quite this fort is an island, but it's getting there.
Oh dear.
Caius approaches the Marelictor and asks them if there's like any contingencies for a flood.
Well, I think the best answer is to get the shovels, really. This citadel's got more holes in it than the ogres do, really, and I hate to ask anything more of you, considering everything you've done for the Hell Knight Order, but if you've got any hands to spare out of your group willing to help me start patching the fort up, the Hell Knights would be incredibly grateful to you. And I promise all of you have earned a permanent ally here in the shadow of Hook Mountain.
Hook Mountain. They mentioned our acquaintance. She mentioned someone up on Hook Mountain.
Is that where they're based?
I don't know. Maybe.
Might be where your friend's hiding out.
Where's that painting? There was a huge painting we got thrown at us earlier. I'm going to look around the room for the painting because there was a map of Hook Mountain as a painting.
There was, yes.
Yeah, I'm scouring the room for where that painting went.
I'm going to tell Tarek about the room that I saw that had all the documents that were covered in blood, and that there might be something important there. We'd have to look.
Good idea. Scurrying over there. Well, someone search for that painting. Oh shit. Oh, this is the map we saw.
This is a map of the Kriegwood and the Worm Mountains and all that.
And where are me on this map?
Replace the words Rannick with Citadel Domain.
Okay.
I may have renamed this place.
Wait, we're on the river almost. If the moat.
We came here by boat, so. Oh no, we went to Turtleback Ferry actually.
You came to Turtleback by boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the moat is flooding, what does that mean about the river?
The river's probably flooded too, to be honest.
Oh god, so what about the lake?
Should we go back to Turtleback Ferry then? If the river runs downstream, if the river runs downstream and is flooding up here, then they're probably like really flooded down there.
I'm surprised the old dike hasn't opened.
Dike?
What's that?
Oh shit!
Oh no, sorry. River flows the other way. Yeah, generally when the water gets too big in Clay Bottom Lake, there's a large dike up at right at the crossroads of the Stovell Deep. It's a giant old Thessalonian thing, hundreds and thousands of years old, and it just magically opens every time we'd normally flood.
Skull's
so
Crossing.
What you're saying is it's not working properly.
I don't know. Do I look like an engineer to you?
You're talking.
It only opens once every, century? It's a big fucking lake.
So this has happened before. Then we should go check it out.
Because the water flows north.
If it flows north, that's Skull's Crossing,
which is just a heavy rain. It'll blow over.
Here's hoping.
Well, I hope about a town falls because shit. Yep, Fred said the name. Black Maga. Black Maga's at Skull's Crossing. And that's where.
Don't tell me you believe those local rumors.
Well,
Giant sea serpent.
I was a little cautious about them when we went lake diving earlier a few days ago.
Yeah, the locals are just suspicious. Black Manga doesn't exist. If she was, we would have seen her by now.
Oh boy.
Still, that doesn't help with the problem. Again, I'm sorry to ask more of you, but if any of your companions are willing to, well, take a break from adventuring right now, we could use the hands just patching up the fort. Prevent this place from
What?
prevent this place from flooding.
What?
Don't you think
I'll
it's more
stick around for
important
a
to
little.
clear out the courtyard first?
Oh, absolutely.
Before we do anything?
I'm talking post courtyard, because I'm assuming, and he points to the tied up ogre, this is going to be helping you deal with the courtyard.
Kai's is gonna turn to
I'd put his head in
everyone
the
here
pike personally. Make a
and
perfect
tell them
example
about
out of him.
the ladder that led up to the barracks of the citadel that looked down on the inner courtyard. We could probably take advantage of the vantage point up there. Near
Definitely.
the courtyard.
Can't we throw his body outside of the courtyard and just like I don't know, strike fear that their leader died?
If any of you can speak giant,
True, but
Yeah,
like
that'd be
they'll
me.
understand their leader getting thrown out of the fucking castle, dead. You know, they'll probably get the message.
probably.
Well,
Also,
we could.
Goffy's trying to speak.
Oh,
Yeah, I speak giant, and thought about it. I'll help you and Kathy rebuild the place.
You are?
Yeah.
I didn't expect you'd be sticking around that long.
If Kathy's gonna be staying here helping as well, might as well stay.
Are you sure? I'm not going to force you to stay away from your companions, Goffy. If you'd like to keep but I'm not going to turn down a pair of help.
No, it'll be fine. As soon as this place is back up and running, I'll head back to Silent Point.
Herrick hearing this, he's gonna go over and he's just gonna give Gothy a hug and be like, "You sure about this?"
I'm sure.
Well, you want to help us deal with all this, and then
I'll help take care of the rest of the ogres, of course.
all right. Well, let's hold off on anything like this until after that is done, okay?
Of course.
And I'm just gonna pat her back, look to the others, and yeah.
Well, if are you sure? I don't want to take Goffy away from the rest of you guys, but I'd be more than happy to spend more time with her.
If she wants to stay, then it's her choice.
Goffy?
I'm gonna stick around.
All right. Kathy looks at the Merelictor. The Merelictor nods at Kathy. Oh, I should probably move these tokens. You guys aren't shouting at each other from across the room. Kathy is going to walk over to Goffy, and she's going to offer to hug you.
I accept, of course.
All right, you guys share a nice hug. And Kathy will say, "It's been some time since I met you, and I have to say, Goffy, you've definitely turned my life around for the better. She kind of looks back at the Merelictor. You can definitely tell she's kind of struggling with what she's saying, and the Merelictor nods at her, and she says, "I know when Fleur and I met, she said that we were married or girlfriend, and to be honest, I wasn't entirely sure what that meant at the time, Goffy, but I just kind of went along with it, and to be honest, the amount of time
Yeah, he got out.
Oh, can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, part of it. Yeah.
Can you guys not hear me?
Can hear you
You had
now.
Oh, god damn it!
cut
Why do
out.
I have to cough out when I'm trying to do something emotional? Damn it! All right,
I don't.
but anyway, Kathy is going to say, when Fleur and I first met you, she said that we were married, and I didn't really know what that meant at the time, but I've come to realize that regardless of any sort of family or emotional bonds, the 1, 2, 3, 4, the four of you, I suppose, that would be the people she'd recognize. The four of you, Caius, Tarek, Gothy, and Fred, you've known each other longer than you've known me, and while none of you may be married or have familiar bonds in the traditional sense, I can clearly say that you have a bond that transcends legality. And I can clearly say that, are you sure you want to step away from them and help us in our, well, rather boring reconstruction of the Fort Gothy?
I give her a small smile. I grab her hands, like, with you, nothing's gonna be boring.
Well, in that case, allow me to do something that I don't think this might matter as much as your friendship with Fred or Tarek, but if it makes you feel better and how you are accepted here, and Kathy is going to kneel down in front of Gothy. She is going to reach into her pocket. She is going to pull out a small box and open it in front of Gothy, inside of which you are going to see a diamond ring. Miss Gothy, will you marry me?
Kathy,
I understand. I understand it's a bit much, but And then she stops herself from talking.
is it too soon? Is it? I starts and then she starts crying. Yes, I'll marry you. Yes.
And you will hear the mayor lector in the back just kind of start clapping to himself as Kathy and Gothy hug. And of course, she will kiss you.
Kiss her back. Yep, lips. Yep.
All right, you definitely have lips.
Yeah. All right.
How does the rest of the party react to this?
Yeah, Tarek is standing off a bit. He pulled off his scarf and is starting to like wipe his eyes. He's smiling a bit.
I understand your friends have a lot they need to be doing right now, so we don't need to do something immediately, but she will take the ring and put the engagement ring on Gothy's finger. Assuming she accepts it.
Yes, of course.
All right.
That's where I'll go.
I say we stay here and organize their wedding.
It's a ring of protection +4.
Oh shit!
All right. Oh, okay. I need to take that one off and put that on. All right.
This is very beautiful.
It is quite an expensive and valuable ring.
Where the fuck is Esmeralda, by the way?
Yeah, Ezreal doesn't know either of these people.
No,
No,
I have no clue who any.
I know. Derek is like wondering where the hell Esmeralda like disappeared to. He doesn't see her.
Oh, did you lose your token, Esmeralda?
I do not know where I went. Actually, I think I'm under the cat.
There you are.
Oh, yep. There, the cat was pinning Esmeralda to the ground, but
But
yeah.
also, I have no idea what just happened. Just people came in, people proposed. Like there is way too much going on.
Yeah.
I don't know any of you.
Yeah. Yeah, Tarek's just gonna look over to Esmeralda, give a little wave, and just
Smile and wave, boys.
Right.
Smile and wave.
Caius looks at Esmeralda dead in the eye and just, do you not understand the sanctity of marriage and love?
You know, there is some truth in that, but I don't know.
The mayor lictor says, "Well, if this isn't for your thing. There's definitely ogres downstairs that could use a few arrows in their head."
Quick question. When I looked out the window earlier, how high up were we in the air?
Oh, you guys are like a good 20, 30 feet in the air.
20, 30. Okay. So, good to know.
All right.
The ladder I took downstairs took me about 50 feet. And gave us a good vantage point of the entire courtyard. We could take advantage of the height. If anyone has any kind of ranged abilities.
I have one. Well, I have
Jen?
two.
I also spotted the barracks they were using. Like most of the ogres were coming in and out of it pretty often. You just like destroy the building.
Is the courtyard east of or south of us right now?
I believe it's like southeast ish.
I thought it was like southwestish because it's looking.
If I walk up to this hole in the wall, would I see the courtyard?
Yes.
So that's southwest.
It technically wraps around the entire inner keep that we're in right now.
Well, let me move you guys back to this map.
Oh shit! I need to zoom out a bit.
I'd recommend zooming out a fair bit. Yes.
Okay, and where are we?
You
this?
guys are inside this courtyard.
Okay, and we can see out there.
Yeah,
Alright.
the hole is like roughly here-ish.
Okay, and I can see the people.
Is it a barracks south there?
Yeah,
the barracks.
it's not literally a mound of ogres. You just see a whole bunch of ogres all together, and some of them go into the house, some of them go out of the house.
So I can see this house right here, like inside.
You can't see inside the house, so flump.
I mean, like when the door opens at any point.
You see ogres coming into and out of the building.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the room I was telling you about, Tarek, where I saw like all the ogres like coming in and out and stuff.
Well, I do have one thing I could do for that, but I'm going to have to wait until I have a moment where they open the door and I can get a shot off.
You guys also realize you have the ogre commander currently tied up.
Yeah, we should probably
use that to our advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't speak giant. Only Garfield speaks giant.
Yeah.
All right. Well, out of character, this is Gothy's retirement from the game, but she's still here as long as you guys are at the Citadel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is why I was thinking for. I had a feeling this was it, but Gothy, both in character and out of character, I'm saying, would you like to scare a fuck ton of ogres together? Because I have a bit of an idea.
Depends. What is it?
Well, if you could possibly use your voice, raise it into giant, and start spouting some horrible statements to scare them all, a couple of the stronger people like Esmeralda, Barwick, and Caius and Fred can work together to. If we don't want this ogre or Jograth alive, we could string him up outside, like off a bell tower if we need to, or just throw him off.
We have rope. We could hang him.
And if the moment that building opens, and I'll point to the building we saw ogres coming in and out of, the moment the door opens enough, I can fireball the inside, and it'll be a little bit of chaos all over, and it should be a terrifying light display.
As long as you guys have the rest of the ogres out of here, sure. Oh wait, I also still have this necklace that raises my voice or whatever it does.
You do?
Yeah, I never gave it back to anyone.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
You have your megaphone, magic megaphone, basically.
Finally, you get to use it. That would be perfect.
All right. So we're going to do that now, or we're going to discuss a little bit more?
Well, I say we discuss. Caius, you can guidance now, right?
Yeah.
You want to support Goth?
Can they see us from the hole in the wall? The hole in the wall, the dragon.
You're 30 feet above them. They probably can't unless they look up. But who looks up? You figure a few of them possibly if they looked in your direction, but
well, we could always get Gothy to like shout down to them.
Don't we have a megaphone right now?
Yeah, we got your commander. Like stand down now and exit the Citadel, or we'll come down and kill you or something.
Or kill the commander.
That too. That's a good idea.
Yeah, we have a few ways to do this. We have, like I said, I have Fireball if we need to go for big light display. We have the Ogre Captain, and we have Gothy.
think if we combine all three, we could definitely scare him into running, probably.
Using the fireball as a last resort. So
Yeah.
we'll have Gothy yell down to them and tell them that we captured their commander, and they have two options: to leave or die. Think you
That
can do that,
sounds
Gothy?
great.
Yeah,
They
and
need
if
to leave, or we kill the commander.
Yep.
Or
Will we go
Ideally, I
through with
would
putting
like
the commander?
to kill the commander.
I mean, if we
Use
wanted to kill him, we
that.
could just drop him. He would
yeah,
plummet to death,
That could just enrage them.
and then I could just fireball and scare them all because big fiery explosion that might scare the fuck out of them.
Does it always have to be death with you guys?
I usually don't am the person. I'm usually the person that wants to spare people, but in this case, do you see what they did?
I mean, you see the blood, the trail of blood over there, back there.
Not to mention there was a few
From
bodies
my
apart
experience, intimidation works a lot better on ogres than killing them. They'll just come back.
Exactly.
If we scare them, they won't come back.
Ideally, we do want to scare them. The fireball is a last resort, possibly more for an extra scare. I'm not even like the main reason I would target that building is because there's a lot of them, and while it probably won't hurt them, it'll probably hurt them a little, not enough to kill them, but it will definitely scare them, given that most of them will catch on fire and have to run out into the storm.
You can roll me a knowledge local check if you'd like to know a little bit about ogre society.
I don't have any ranks in that, but I am somewhat local, and I have a -3 to that right now because of my neck level.
Roll it. Do it.
May as well. Nope, 1 total. So
Eh,
Terry
I'll-
goes now.
I'll try.
15 for Fred.
Fred, you are aware that ogres tend to live in very tight-knit clan structures. Like, if you start waving this guy's club or his head around in front of the ogres, that's like waving like the mayor of a city around. Same
Okay,
thing you
and
realize, Gothy. That if you guys want to threaten them, like you absolutely can. This is pretty much the perfect vehicle to threaten a group of ogres with. Is like putting their commander's head on a stick or something similar.
Yeah, to be honest, I think we should spring his body up in the courtyard for like a message. That seems like the best option, in my opinion.
it probably is. And Gothy, you're the best one for handling this job, since you're the only one that can talk to them as well.
Did none of you put a rank in linguistics to learn giant?
I have a lot of languages. Giant is one of the few I don't.
I'm kind of stupid, so no.
Okay, so we show the body, I yell, leave, or we kill your commander? Is that what's going on?
Well, we can workshop the speech. Do we want to use him as a hostage? Like, to say, oh, you can have him back if you leave and never come back, because we will just beat you, because if you come back, we will just beat you to a shit again. Or we could say that you're the chief now, since we did all whoop his ass.
Right. Not sure about the chief thing.
Like I said, it's your choice how you want to handle this. You're the translator. You're the one that would have to make the final choice on what to say. Yeah, I'm just workshopping some ideas for you.
Oh, fuck! I forgot about that.
Oh shit!
Whoopsie.
Do I want to know?
That's what detected magic. Oh yeah, sorry, I was an idiot. I didn't realize this. The ogre you looted also had a ring on him. Sorry.
Oh, what kind of magic did it pick up as?
All of them.
All schools of magic?
Yep, this is detects as universal. Sorry, very minor thing. Totally not important.
Does anyone want to check this ring real fast? Gothy, do you? You're probably in a better shape to learn about this kind of thing than I am.
I can try. What do I?
It would be
I
spell
roll
and take
spellcraft.
guidance as well. So add 1 to your roll.
All right.
Can you double guidance?
No,
Guidance
sadly.
spells do not stack with themselves.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Well, she's only a +1. 24 to know what the ring is. Nice job, Gothy.
To do 24 on the spellcraft check.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, dang. All right.
Spellcraft is 5 plus the guidance. So yeah.
Boop. And let me go.
Whoops.
Do cut.
That's right.
Yep. You also find that on the ogre.
Yeah. But yeah, we have options for what we can do. We just need to decide how we want to deal with this. But we have the chief, which, according to Fred and Gothy, is going to be key to all this.
What do you guys do?
Still say we go for the intimidation tactic.
Yeah, that's what I suggest as well. But I think we just need to find a way to workshop it to make sure it actually works.
Okay.
String them up and we won't have to hang them. Just tie them up or some crap like that. We'll bring them to the hole in the wall, and Gothy can yell down to the ogres to leave, or we'll come down and finish the job.
Yeah.
And obviously kill the commander.
That could work.
Yeah.
I'll start dragging the guy towards the hole in the wall.
I'm gonna
All
help
right, you
Esmeralda
start
Yeah.
dragging the corpse.
I
Yeah.
haven't agreed to this yet.
I know. We just need to wait on your decision, Gothy.
Sure.
Okay. The ring does a lot of good things and a few bad things. Not sure how to describe this in character. There's a lot of things.
It makes you reckless, is what it does.
Yeah, makes you reckless.
Interesting. Well, Caius did call dibs, so if he wants it.
All right, Caius, you putting the ring on?
Only I like. Yeah, we can worry about who gets the ring later.
Okay. All right, you guys drag the corpse over the wall, or the hole in the wall.
Alrighty. Do I have anything to help with this? Oh, Gothy, do you want to glow during this?
I guess it would draw more attention.
Well,
I
then
don't know.
just tell me when you're ready, and I will. And when you are ready, I will cast light on you. But only when. And I'm gonna make it glow a nice, terrifying red color when she is ready.
All right. Thinking. If you leave, we'll give you your unconscious leader. If you don't, we'll kill him and come kill the rest of you. How's that?
Short, efficient. I think it's terrifying, honestly, given how it leaves no room for openness.
Oh.
Any other suggestions, or does everyone else agree?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think Caius.
Sounds good.
All right. Let me get it over there.
Alrighty, and I'm just gonna stick by Gothy so that I can. Yeah, just I'll tap when you get by the window, Gothy. I'll tap your back, and you are now glowing a very angry red color, like a fire.
So what are you doing, Gothy?
Let me remember what I just said.
You said, leave now, and we will give you back your unconscious leader. Resist, we will kill him and then kill the rest of you. More along that line, is what you had said. Not exact wording, but more or less.
Did you do anything with the body?
I thought we were gonna. I thought we were gonna show it off.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I think.
I'll try to remember. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Esmeralda was gonna hold it up to show it off. Well,
All right,
Gothic
Esmeralda, how much can you carry? Like
That
above your head.
means above my head. Well, I'm propping him up, so I can carry. What load? Max load?
Yeah,
of
but I'm
170
asking what your max load is because that's how much. Because otherwise you can't move. Otherwise you are too encumbered to move.
175 pounds.
He is way more than 175 pounds.
Caius is gonna help. You know what? Tara can help too.
All right, the three of you guys pick this guy up weekend at Bernie style and start shuffling the corpse around. Or the unconscious body around. Oh my god, this is weekend at Bernie's. God damn it.
Oh my god, oh dear. But when you're ready, Gothy.
Okay. Heavy attention theater. If you don't leave and move. Oh boy, I'm gonna mess this up. All right.
You are perfectly fine.
All right. Because I didn't write down if I was wearing that or not. I don't even have that down. Okay, I'm wearing that then.
You're putting
I
the
cranked
ring
the
on?
The what?
You're wearing the ring?
The megaphone.
Okay.
No, the megaphone. I crank it all the way up and then. Hold on. And I forgot what I was gonna say again.
It was essentially we give you this guy back if you fuck off, and we will kill you all and him if you resist. That was more or less. That was basically a summary of what you said.
Okay. Okay. I yell, "Hey!" Okay. To draw their attention.
A lot of ogres
So-
now looking at you.
We have your leader. If you leave now, we will give him to you. If you do not leave, we will kill him and then come down and kill the rest of you.
Roll me an intimidate check.
Does she get a bonus since we're all holding the body up?
Plus 15.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me find that. I haven't used them like ever.
Plus the 1 from the guidance.
Okay, where is it?
This is gonna be big. Come on.
Okay.
Plus 16.
15,
Plus 16.
15,
Plus 16.
16,
Come on.
17, 18, 19, 20. All right, 20.
A 20 total.
Yeah, she's charisma based.
Yeah. Come on, Gothy. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Gothy
20.
roars a mighty roar, and immediately you see ogres throwing their clubs to the ground, running for the Kriegwood, abandoning their new conquest.
Yeah,
Gothy, you're incredible.
It's still not, and she's still not. She forgets it. It's like, thank you. Oh crap! I'm so sorry. Takes it back down.
Tarek just stops helping because he's now like covering his ears.
Oh yeah, also all of you are now deafened because for like a round because Jesus Christ, that was like megaphone level.
Oh, what?
What? No.
What?
And it lasts like 10 minutes or until you rotate the stone again.
Oh no! As soon as I realized I deafened them, I turned them back.
You turn your volume back down.
What's going on?
That great.
Yo, Gothy, that was awesome!
Thumbs up.
I can't hear my own thoughts.
Yeah, Tarek's like.
You guys remember when I had to yell all the time? This is what it was like.
Tarek is like smacking his ears because he is completely deafened right now.
Did it work? I can't tell.
The deafening fades after a while, but the ogres and orcs completely run away.
All right,
What do we want to do about the leader? They didn't do anything about him. Do we want to like ditch him outside?
We should
think
probably
that's-
question him because there's still more to this than
Yeah,
just
that's
the ogres.
well. I don't know about the snake lady, but yeah, snake lady.
Well,
if you guys-
and so how tied up is he? Like, did we actually manage to tie him up?
Where's Caven? Caven could probably help us get more
Caven is
information
currently
on this
under
case.
wraps with the Merelictor.
Is the ogre like secure? Like, do we need to worry about him like attacking?
You guys
us or
tied him
anything?
up with rope.
I
Yeah,
know,
it was
you
silk
also-
rope that I
you
tied.
also, but you also told us that like rope isn't going to be enough to hold him back. So before we bring him back to consciousness,
It would be a
we
strength
probably
check if you wanted to break out.
Well, I mean,
How strong is that rope?
it is
Silk.
silk rope. It is.
Let me go
It was
find
50
out.
feet of- yeah, it was 50 feet of silk rope. I imagine we used the entire thing bundled around his arms.
Alright, regular rope is a DC 23 strength check. Silk rope is a DC 24 strength check to break.
So still, it's doable for him, but it's pure strength as well. And if he tries to break out, I could probably just knock him unconscious or kill him in the process. But are we comfortable with how he is?
Did we take away his weapons?
Yeah, his weapons are in the other room. I will also just basically remove the breastplate off his body as well.
Alright,
So
you may
that-
add a +1 ogre-sized breastplate to your inventory.
Set it with me. I set it like to the side of the room because I cannot carry that now safely. But yeah, I set that to the other side. So when everyone's ready,
What do you guys do?
is everyone ready for some questioning? Because I can do something to at least get them up and going long enough to talk.
Well,
Should we maybe-
if you guys are gonna do that, you better hurry before they
All right.
realize.
I'm going to grab the side of this disarmed, unarmored ogre's head, and I'm going to just close my eyes and rebuke death on him.
And you're having this conversation right next to this break in the wall?
Yeah, why not?
I guess so.
Okay, roll me rebuke death.
Let me double check. That is a D4 plus 1 per 2 levels, which I
You're
am
level
technically
5 right now, so it's D4 plus 2.
Alrighty. So D4 plus 2. And I will do that again if he is not conscious after the first one.
He is not conscious after the first one.
Alrighty, one more time.
He is alive at 3 hit points.
And I will just pat his face and be like, alrighty, time for some questions.
Alright,
I'm-
the anti-paladin wakes up a bit groggy, tries to move his arms, realizes he's bound, and his eyes fall upon Barwick. Weakling.
Seems to
Wasn't
me
in
you're the
common?
one tied up.
A true warrior executes his foes.
Oh, is that common?
He is speaking in common.
Whoa!
The
Whoa.
paladin of Iomadai does not murder a prisoner.
Your Hell Knight Order has murdered countless ogre prisoners. Why am I the exception?
Because the Hell Knights are gone for the most part. So
You're
my
welcome.
friends here and I are in charge now.
You conquered them.
We conquered you.
Hello!
The ogre does not respond to that.
You have nothing to say. Pain you've caused.
You cut out there, man. I didn't hear it.
Oh, sorry. You have nothing to say then for the lives you've taken and the pain you've caused.
I deserve death. You're not applying it quickly enough. Isn't that how we answer? Isn't that how you paladins answer all your crimes?
Sounds more like death is what you want, and that's not something I think we're gonna give you.
So I am to be tortured then.
No. And Tarek is still holding this guy's head, by the way, most likely, because Tarek is like kneeling by him. And
He
at
is
his
going
head.
to rip his head out of your hands. Do not touch me.
You're only alive because of my touch, so have fun with that knowledge. But hello. No, we're not torturing.
I am not willingly alive because of your touch.
Well, you're also unconscious because of me, so well, my magic on him. So you're welcome for that.
Your friend is rude.
You talking about me or
The ogre doesn't say anything.
well, we can tell you. Well, I look to everyone else. I will say, do we want to ask about what's about all this, or well, Tarek is actually going to take a look out to the storm as well, and what's causing this weather?
The ogre does not respond.
Hey, you can talk to us, okay? And he is tied up, so I am going to put a hand on his shoulder, and with as firm a grip as I can, since I'm weakened, and I'm just going to say, when this is done, you are free to go back to your people. They have left. We let them go. However, you cannot come back here. Otherwise, we will come back after you. So
I am dead to my clan.
ooh, do you do it like to hurt him, Caius, or just to like? Oh,
Alright.
like,
Roll me on arm damage.
yeah, Tarek is just like, what the fuck at this? Because this is gonna knock the guy unconscious, most likely.
Probably. Alright, Caius, roll me on arm damage. Okay, cool. Ogre goes unconscious again. You knock him out.
Yeah, Tarek just goes,
God, stop it.
what the fuck? I'm
Looks
just gonna,
like he's not of much use to us.
I'm just gonna grab.
Yeah, no,
I'm
not
still
really.
up, so I'm just gonna rebuke death again because
Alright,
Jesus.
roll rebuke death again.
This gonna be a lot of rebuke deaths. You have to hold it.
All right.
to he's
He's still
freaking.
unconscious.
Oh, sorry about that. Some people apparently don't know to not punch people in the ribs.
You guys are really bad at interrogating people, you realize that.
Yeah, Tarek's not trying to torture this guy. Just what the fuck?
Alright, he's still unconscious, by the way.
Wait, what? Oh shit!
He took
He was
11
at-
damage, and you healed 9.
How much was he at when he woke up? I
Yeah,
thought he was.
he was at 3.
Yeah,
So
he was at 3. He's still at 3 hit points. Actually, no, he's at 11 hit points, but he's still unconscious.
He went.
Oh yeah, because it was
minus-
non-lethal.
so
Right?
-8. He would be at 1.
It's different damage.
You need one more rebuke death.
Do it real fast. That'll be one of my last 2. I only have 6 uses of it, and so hey, Max.
Alright, his non-lethal damage is gone, and he is now up at 17.
Actually, all that non-lethal damage goes away at the same time. That's true. Yeah.
The ogre wakes up again and says, "Kill me."
No.
Ah!
Look, and I'm just gonna look the guy in the face, and I'm gonna say, if the moment Caius does that, Tarek just glares at him, pointing a finger at him. No. Look, Mr. Jagrat, I was told your name is?
You pronounce my name as weakly as your kin fights.
I'm not exactly the very strongest. I sort of had to drain myself. Not to mention, yeah, lots of fun stuff lately, but clapping hands together, I just looked at him.
Lamash to curse you. Your human side makes you annoying, orc breed.
I've been hearing that a lot. People claim it's the
You
orc side.
use too many words.
Then how about this? You're alive still. Why don't you take it?
Unwillingly.
True. Why don't you make a new life for yourself then? You
I
have a
am
new chance.
dead to my tribe.
It doesn't have to be for your tribe. Maybe. And I'm gonna look to
Tell us
the
about Lucretia.
that too.
Why?
What was her intention with the Citadel?
A forward base.
4.
Our assault on Turtleback.
Oh boy.
So she's not here.
And when is that? When's that supposed to happen?
The ogre smiles. After the flood.
Flood. Oh shit.
I
Flood?
think we need to get back to Turtleback, everyone.
Look. I want. Yeah. We need to get going, but I'm gonna look to the ogre and I'm just gonna say, just think about. Take another chance, okay? And
Why?
I'm just gonna make sure he sees my holy symbol. I'm gonna say, because I've given other people chances. I've taken my own second chance.
Why?
I want you to.
Caius looks at Tarek and just stares at him. He's like, sometimes you need to understand the lost cause. Grabs the ogre and tries to throw him out the window.
Oh jeez.
Alright,
Oi,
anyone
oi!
stop him?
Yeah, Tarek.
Hey, we
Wait,
forgot.
hold on,
Yeah,
guys.
we're stabbing him.
Alright,
Yeah, Tarek-
Caius, you see people trying to stop you. Do you still try and throw the ogre?
100%.
Okay, cool. Roll me initiative.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
That was a 5. Yeah. Shit.
Oh, am I trying to stop Caius?
Oh,
Yeah, apparently.
Caius got a 23. Fine.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody beats a 23.
In initiative?
Yeah, initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
I might.
Yeah. Can you?
Nope, not
Yeah,
beating a
that's
23.
No.
Nope.
No.
Cool.
Fuck.
All right. So you guys, Caius just like, I'm throwing him out the window, and you're all like, stop. At which point, Caius has already thrown the ogre out the window.
But
Oh.
can you lift them though? You can't
Uh,
lift them.
Caius, roll. What's your comp? What's it called? Yeah. How much can you lift?
175. He said.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it would be a combat maneuver to throw him out the window then.
See
Okay.
the point?
Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So Caius is like, you're all like, stop, and he's already out the window at this point. Caius spends a hero point, and the ogre goes splat on the ground.
Is he? Did he actually die in the fall or no?
I mean, I can roll the 3d10 falling damage.
Please do. I'm curious.
Oh my god.
I'm
You
just
might lose.
Please kill me.
Eric does not want this.
Alright, 21
God.
points of damage. Alright, 21.
He
Alright, so
definitely
that'd
went
be...
flat.
Yeah, so
He's at
he
four.
is... Oh my god, he's at
Negative.
-4. God damn it.
Yeah.
He's not dead?
He is
Alright.
bleeding out again.
Yeah. Tarek
I
just looks at Caius, and he's gonna. Tarek just has a look of disbelief, and he's just gonna. You know what? Fuck it. I may not be able to full on fly, but I'm going to convert Gentle Repose into an angelic. Wait, no, that's a second level spell. You know what? Fuck it. I'm converting my fireball because I don't need that right now. Angelic aspect, I'm flying down to or gliding, I guess, since I have.
Alright, cool. Caius, just called Tarek grows rings and starts flying down. And the rest of you guys stop him, or?
go
I
down
think-
after him in the courtyard.
From what the ogre just told us, we need to stop wasting time and get back to Turtleback Ferry because the flood is
Yeah.
currently happening right now.
Tarek,
And if it happens after, then
Tarek still has these swings for 5 minutes, so he'll fly with you guys. He's already outside, technically.
Alright, Caius
So
flies.
is the ogre still alive or not?
Alright, rest of party, what are you guys doing as Tarek grows wings and flies out the window?
I want to put the ogre out of his misery.
The ogre has fallen 30 feet and is not moving.
Oh my
I-
god.
I
Esmeralda just wants
You see Tarek flying down to give the ogre CPR.
to stomp on.
Do you try and stop Tarek?
I lost myself again.
You're
Oh,
in the
right
hole in
there.
the wall.
No, wait.
I,
right here.
I'll take out my gun. I'll aim it at the head of the ogre, and then I'll fucking shoot his head off.
Alright,
Alright,
roll
so
musket. Roll musket damage.
He is prone.
Did I not see this? Do you see this?
He is prone.
Yeah,
Does
you,
she
you
have-
can see this, Gothy. Do you want
Oh.
to try and stop her?
Whoa! Stop! Yeah, I'm going to stab her.
Okay, god damn it. Alright, so we're in initiative again. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I mean,
I tried to stop me.
No, we all of you guys are fighting each other again. So hold on.
Tarek is already out the window flying down.
Hold on. I'm making an actual map for this. Assuming you guys want to fight each other again.
Wait, who's fighting who right now? Wait.
Multiple people want to kill and or save this ogre.
Oh yeah.
Like Tarek just
So
wants
instead
to
of decide like arguing about like a normal group, you're all fighting with each other. So hold on. So to do.
Honestly, God, it was bound to escalate to this point at some point.
Let me go grab Caius. Alright, Caius, where's...
Hold on. I'm also gonna roll
You guys
something
could,
because
just talk about things like normal people.
I mean, I yelled stop.
ouch,
And
that's
I was also trying to, get us to the point of we need to get back to Turtleback Ferry and not
I know,
worry about this ogre.
Tarek
Alright,
was gonna.
so...
You guys just threw the guy out the window as Tarek was gonna say, just think about another chance.
Yeah,
with
okay,
these-
so Tarek, Caius...
Yeah, but
so
Tarek,
Tarek
you're
is
always-
trying to
you're-
save
you're-
him.
Yeah, Tarek,
Esmeralda is
you're
trying
always
to shoot him.
Yeah.
Caius, are you trying to do anything?
Caius wants to leave and go to Turtleback Ferry. So
Okay,
he's, like,
cool. Gothy, you're
leaving.
trying to stop him. Fred and Barwick, are you involved in this clusterfuck?
I guess.
Barwick would be
get down-
involved. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Fred.
No, you go ahead first.
Yeah, Barwick would be involved just because once it all starts up, he would try to get everyone to stop fighting each other.
All right, I'm saying, are you trying
trying to get down to
are you trying to heal and or shoot the ogre?
No.
Okay, Fred, are you trying to heal and or shoot the ogre?
I'm kind of with Barwick, trying to.
You're trying to de-escalate the situation. Cool. All right, so Gothy, Tarek, and Esmeralda initiative.
Oh boy, yeah. I got a 10.
I got a 7.
All
I'm
right,
actually
Gothy got a 9. Cool. All right, so that means Tarek goes first. So Tarek, you fly down 30 feet. You are now next to an ogre at -4 hit points. What would you like to do?
shit. He's still tied up, right?
He is still tied up. He has fallen 30 feet. He really wants to die. What would you like to do? And you see Gothy. You see, what's it called? The paladin aiming a musket at the corpse.
Oh boy, yeah. Shit.
Do you try
It's
to
like
cast a healing spell on the ogre? Do you try to, talk to people about things?
I'm just gonna look to the others and be like, "What the fuck?"
Is that all?
I'm actively standing in front of the body, seeing the gun.
Okay, Gothy, what are you doing? You're trying to grab Esmeralda's gun?
I try to slap it away and make her miss.
Alright, roll me CMB.
Alright.
I mean, at least all we're doing is like, "Hey, don't shoot this person. Smack your gun out of the way."
You could just, use words.
I know that's what Tarek did.
I yelled stop!
Esmeralda, do you still want to shoot?
No, I do not want to shoot. Because you
Okay,
said stop.
Esmeralda no longer wishes to shoot. We are out of initiative.
I do want to put the ogre out of his misery, though. But I don't want to shoot, like, Tarek.
Alright,
Yeah.
Tarek
Yeah.
is standing in front of the unconscious ogre, slowly bleeding to death.
Yeah, I'm just gonna work to stabilize him. Like, I'm not gonna revive him. I'm just gonna.
You cast Stabilize on him.
I was gonna do a medicine check, but that works too. Well, heal check, but
Alright, Tarek pulls out his healer's kit and performs surgery on the dead ogre. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just the injuries.
Gonna yell out the window, Tarek! He's told us multiple times he wants to die.
And if you want to do that,
Stop bringing him back. You have to honor his wishes.
We also have to honor our wishes with the ogres that ran away as well. We promised them that we bring him alive.
Tarek, you still have that revivification scroll.
Yeah,
Oh, God
I do.
damn it. God
But,
damn it. This is like reverse necromancy, and I hate it.
And Tarek is not against it. I mean, is completely against that kind of thing.
No, I'm saying this is reverse necromancy, because you're reviving people against their will.
All Tarek's
wait.
trying to stabilize this
No,
guy,
you-
to give him another chance, was trying to. While the party, he was
Okay,
gonna.
in character, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, everyone else has run outside if they still want. So Tarek's taking the time to patch this guy up.
Hey, rest of party, what are you guys doing?
I want the people to bring me to Raza. There we go. That's what I want.
Raza
Yep.
is still dead. Cool.
Yes,
All right,
but-
Caius is left for Turtleback Ferry. All right,
Oh, goddamn.
what does rest of party do?
All right, I'm about to go down to the cellar, get Raz's body, and go meet Tarek in the courtyard.
All right, cool. Barwick, you doing anything?
I'm probably gonna head down to the courtyard too and see what's going on there.
All right,
Yeah,
Gotha,
done
you're
by the-
staying.
Uh,
You're staying to help patch up the fort.
yep.
Cool. All right.
by
Let me
that
go-
time, I probably
Let me go grab Raz's body. Raz's body. Cool. All right. So the party all meets up in the courtyard. Please do not mind all the ogre tokens still around here. I just haven't had a chance to get rid of all of them.
yeah, I
but-
probably.
Tarek, so you have stabilized this guy's body. Esmeralda and Barwick stand there waiting next to you. And Fred comes out holding a dead and impaled dwarf.
Body is all the stitches I did for his body are still holding up.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So
If
he
we-
is actually dead. I thought you were just kidding.
He is, though
He seemed like a tough little dwarf.
we can bring him back, and I will pull out the scroll that Drelora gave us. Dorella gave us.
You only got
We
one of
can't-
those, though.
Yeah, only one.
I don't like this.
I should also mention Raz's body is only slightly rotted at the moment.
We can just cut it off, like an apple.
Yeah, I do actually have gentle repose, so if we want to get him back to town and bring him back after the whole flood situation is handled, we can.
Could we bring him back here and he could stay with the Hell Knights to recuperate while we deal with the flood?
Also true, also true. I don't think you can learn to raise dead.
Raise Dead is a cleric spell, not a wizard spell.
Yeah. If we want him back, I can do that now, real fast, before we go.
Yeah.
Are you okay
Wait,
with Esmeralda?
Yes, I am. I would like to talk to him more.
And Tarek still has his wings out, so he's just gonna open up that scroll, and he's gonna begin essentially weaving the magic from the scroll into. This is the first time he's ever cast a Raised Dead, so he's gonna start weaving the magic out of the scroll, reading it, and it'll form like light in around his fingers that he begins weaving into the body like a thread. And
Roll me a caster level check, Tarek.
oh shit, that's right.
You're not high enough level to use this scroll.
Oh fuck, that's right. I'm only cast level 5 right now.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, that makes it.
Yeah, so yeah, you all see him essentially weaving light into Raz's body, which his injuries are still kind of. But there is slowly something that gets weaved in with the light, and you can see, well, the body is now warmer than it was a few minutes ago.
Alright,
And
hold on.
that's
How do I want to rule this? Alright,
Move the scroll from my inventory.
and it was... Okay, yeah, so Raza, you are going to receive a pop-up on the center of your UI, It says you are being resurrected by the Raise Dead spell, cast by Tarek, level 5 cleric of Sarenrae. You can click accept or deny.
I think it would be stupid to deny, so I'll click accept.
Alrighty, you click accept. Gain 2 negative
it's a friend.
levels. You know how those work, yeah?
Not really.
You have 2 permanent negative levels as Raza. So you're still level 8 Raza. So on top of that, you also have 2 negative levels, which is basically neg 2 to everything for like the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
And you come back at 8 hit points out of your max.
I need to open up a second sheet.
There's the information, basically. Pretty easy. And while this happens, I am quickly going to go to the other room. Sorry.
Oh, dude. Also, on that note, I suppose that's a good time for me to go grab a new glass of water. So, 1 second.
I'll also be right back then. I'm probably the last one here, so.
Wow.
Turtleback Fairy's about to get effed up.
Yeah. Fucking Noah's Ark up in here, you know?
Well, luckily they're to the north.
Are they?
Oh, sorry, the south, and the river runs north, so they shouldn't be flooding yet.
Yeah.
I'm also back.
I'm back too.
What is the sound, Tarek?
Huh?
You are making a weird sound.
Oh, that was probably me on my phone typing because my phone is in my hands and my phone is where Discord is.
Oh. Kai, do you just not prefer not typing, or what?
No, sometimes it's just I find it easier to type what I want to say instead of trying to.
Yeah, that's
in the
true.
middle.
But if there's no one typing, talking, you could just talk as well. I mean, it's like a side conversation, but if there's no one talking, you could just talk normally, right?
Basically, and most of the time, like the side conversations aren't really that important.
No, then they're really. No.
Yeah.
But oh gods, yeah, with the whole ogre situation, yeah, Tarek was in character, wanting to at least at least look to the Hell Knights and maybe help them rebuild this place. Basically, the same chance he was giving Caven, and then he was going to start running. Just leave the ogre to the Hell Knights to decide what to do. Whether it was ultimately free him to go back to his people, to free him so he would wander, or keep him there, or kill him. I was leaving it to the Hell Knights ultimately, but I just wanted.
He was an ogre He told us that they were gonna attack Silbat first, so he gave us the information we really needed. He
Alright,
wasn't
I
gonna
also
tell us
grabbed a
anything
muffin.
else.
Yeah, like I said, that was
Oh, I
just
want
how
a muffin.
Tarek
What kind of
dealing.
muffin?
He was gonna he wasn't trying to take forever. He was just basically rush saying, "Okay, I'm gonna give you another chance. I'm gonna leave you to the Hell Knights, but think about taking another chance." That was basically what Tarek wanted to do. And then the whole shenanigans of throwing him out a window.
Anywho, on that note, Raza, you are going to come to. The first thing you're going to see is Fred. The second thing you're going to see is your worst nightmare,
Great.
aka
This
your
is-
ex-wife.
Oh,
Oh shit!
I was right. Bam.
Yeah.
How does Raza react to this? No, I don't mean to force you to roleplay with yourself here, but you guys have kind of forced my hand.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
Raza's obviously gonna be terrified of Esmeralda and thinks he's gonna go straight back to the Shadow Realm.
So he
But he
just
might
starts
not.
bolting, or
Um.
does he
Yes.
lay there in pain?
He is getting out of here. Where are we running to? We are running. Where's my token even? Oh, there. Okay, there it is.
All right. So as soon as Raza regains consciousness, he just runs. He doesn't say anything.
I could say.
Or would you like to try and talk instead of running?
HP am I at? I'm at 8 HP.
You have 8 hit points.
Booked it.
Alright, Esmeralda will say, seems like he's still scared of me. He should be. But he's paid his dues and scratched them off the list. He's off the hook for now, I will say.
Does this stop Raza from running?
No, he's not in. Is he in earshot distance at all? Probably not.
No? Okay, cool.
Probably not.
Raza started looking at.
I mean, if no, I'm going to this gate. Well, is this gate even open? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Raza immediately just does Raza just start running in a random direction, or
Definitely a random direction. Does not
Okay.
know where he's going.
rest of party? Do you guys run after the dwarf, or
Tarek is nowhere near as fast. Like his wings could probably catch him, but he's just like, "What the fuck just happened?" I know he wants to run, but what?
I probably should have said something to it. Whatever.
Yeah, you should have. You really should have right there.
do you guys do anything upon running after your 5,000 gold investment, or
Tarek will fly after Raza and basically tackle him, or at least try and get him a hand
okay?
on his shoulder.
So is that a yes? You're running after him?
How far is Raza at this point?
A fair bit, but you're
Like-
faster.
Yeah, like is he
You
within?
still have your wings out. You just flew out
Yeah.
of the building.
Is he within 100 feet?
Oh, he is close enough that you might be able to catch up to him.
Full on flying dash after him.
Rest of
Just-
party, are you guys also running after, or are you leaving this to Tarek?
I
Fred's
guess
gonna
he's
run
also
out.
feared. Like, what does a fear effect do? Did it just
Makes you run.
Yes, I am feared. I guess then.
Cool,
Yeah.
awesome.
Tarek's fucking flying
Alright,
after
Tarek
you.
starts flying after Raza. Do you say anything to Raza as you catch up to him, or
I
you guys try to use words, or is this just gonna be a grappling
was
match?
gonna say,
There's only one
Okay.
reason she's here.
depends on if Raza keeps booking it. I was gonna ultimately, hopefully, just put a hand on his shoulder to calm him down.
Okay.
But if he keeps booking it, this
Do
is a
you
fly.
try and talk to him? Do you try to put a hand on his shoulder, or do you tackle him?
I put a hand on his shoulder as I talk to him.
Okay, what do you say?
I said that. I will say, Okay, repeat what you had said, Raza.
What did you, can you repeat that? Sorry.
What had you said in response to Tarek?
I said there's only one reason she's here, and it's not a good one.
Well, doesn't seem she did. She had said she wanted to talk to you when we used the scroll on you. So, I don't think she's actually gonna try and murder you. Because
Talk.
I think she may have gotten her murder side out, anyways, on all the ogres. You know, including some of the ones that killed you.
All right. Let me just do it. Yeah, you're good. I believe you.
Alrighty. Yep. Well, I can't carry you back. Sorry, but I suggest you go back. I'm gonna go get to the cart. Just talk to her, please, and don't. And then maybe sit here, help Gothy out. Well, the rest of us are gonna have to go deal with a flood in a bit, but go talk. And Eric's gonna walk over to where Caius is.
Deal with a flood, not the flood. That's a very different problem.
Yeah, yeah. Tarek is just gonna go sit in the cart with Caius, so Raza can go back and talk.
Yeah. Where am I? Oh, I'm over there. Okay.
Raz, did you head back to talk?
Looks like it. Yes. I'm convinced that she is peaceful.
All right, Raz, or what's it called? Fred, you say anything?
What's that all about? Are you running and shit? She seems kind of fine. No offense, Esmeralda. You seem kind of murderous at first, but you're fine now. On my terms.
I mean, it doesn't bode well for me that I accidentally killed her father. And then, God, this is so weird. Why am I role playing with myself? I'm Esmeralda's gonna say, accidentally? Question mark. I found my father in a room with an axe embedded in his head. You say that's an accident? Well, it was. It was an accident. And then Esmeralda will say again, why are you running then? If you're not guilty, you shouldn't be running. And then Raza will respond with, well, if I stayed, you would have killed me. And if I run, you go after me. Either way, it's a bad decision. Either way. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, you were gonna kill me either way. Then Esmeralda's gonna say, well, you're in luck now. Already scratched you off my list. Shit. One.
See, this is why I was
Raza's
confused why you guys wanted to resurrect Raza, because then he'd have to talk to Esmeralda.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw this coming. This was good.
Fred, do you say
So-
anything? As you see, you're making Raza deal with this himself.
We can basically say they talk, and you can handle summarize it later if you want.
Yeah.
There you go. Cool. So
Yeah,
the two of you
because
guys talk. It's not quite make up. Certain Esmeralda still believes you killed her dad, and you are confessing your innocence. Though it appears
Yeah.
neither of you have completely agreed with each other. What do you
That's
eventually
what it-
decide on?
So now I need to decide who to play as, I guess. Like who needs to like leave? Who needs to stay with the party? Because I can't play both. really.
I would say Esmeralda because Raza might probably need some time to recover. Anyways,
The way I
'Cause
see
it's-
it, there's basically three main ways this situation can end. One is Raza doesn't believe Esmeralda, and Raza runs off into the distance, and is never heard from again. Option two, Raza agrees to stand trial for his crimes, and so will be tied up and delivered to Five Kings Mountain at earliest opportunity by Esmeralda. Or option three, Raza just fucking falcon punches Esmeralda in the face so hard that the paladin just dies.
oh geez,
Those are the three main solutions I see to this problem.
You know, if I go for option 3, Raza's dead. That's for sure.
Raza would most likely be the one killed more than Esmeralda.
Yeah, so Raza can either run, he can stand trial for his crimes, or he can try and hit resist arrest here.
Uh... yeah, he's gonna run. He's definitely.
Just run.
Uh,
So option 1.
yeah, I
Raza,
think it's.
so Raza just starts,
I need
starts
to
booking
think about it more. Actually, I also want to continue as Esmeralda. So.
All right, makes sense. All right, so Raza and Esmeralda talk with each other a bunch. They don't come to an agreement. Esmeralda still believes Raza killed her dad. Raza doesn't agree with it, and so Raza just books it.
And it's too bad.
As he's always done when he ran into it.
He'll turn up sooner or later. I got a feeling.
All right, Esmeralda's gonna take her booklet and write Raza into it again.
There you go. And we may deal with this problem in the future.
And just because I can. Hey, I restore my strength score by 4.
All right. You can run after him, Caius, but I'm trying to retire Raza out of the story. But yeah, you guys will see Raza running off into the sunset, and he may or may not come back.
I have 2 channels left. But okay.
Eesh, that was not a good interaction. Eesh.
Before they leave, Gothi runs out. Wait! Tarek, I forgot to give you back your little circlet thing.
Oh, thank you, Gothi. And Eric will take that back, and when he does, he's just gonna bear hug Gothi as strongly as he can.
Again.
Oh,
And he's just gonna smile down at you, and he's just gonna say, "Take care of yourself, okay?" And
about
when you get married, come find me in Sandpoint, okay? I'm always willing to officiate that wedding.
Fred's gonna start like jogging up. Gavi, I got you something. Fred's gonna pull out Brahm's revolver and take a round out. Here, wedding present.
Thank you. I think. Thank
She
you.
just got engaged. She didn't get fully married yet. There's a difference.
Still present, and
Oh!
Fred's gonna go up and hug her, and like lift her up.
You hug the bird.
The dragon didn't take them from me. I still have those platinum wedding rings, and I will pull them off my necklace from around my holy symbol and say,
Guys?
2 platinum wedding rings worth
Thank you.
100 gold.
Oh, do you want these anklets back as well?
Oh,
And this megaphone, this
Just
loud thing.
trade a
I'll
bunch
take
of loot.
I'll take it, yes. Anklet of
What was that?
yeah. I took the
Okay.
yes.
The anklet, the holy circuit, and the megaphone.
Anyone can have that, but I think it does good with you. If no one else wants it.
All right.
But take care of yourself, okay?
I will.
You're always welcome back in Sandpoint after all, and I'm sure my sisters and mother will love to see you again.
Okay. Of course.
And I'll see you again soon, too, myself. And just again. Not
Yeah.
as tightly.
All right.
It-
Pats his back.
Barak, who has known the entire party for less than like a day and has now seen like 3 characters retire, you have anything to say, or?
This is a lot. Though to be fair, I also recently witnessed everybody I knew here die. So
This is one of the happier ways we've
yeah,
off, so don't
Yeah.
worry.
somebody retiring to get married seems a lot better than all of my acquaintances being murdered by orcs and trolls and ogres.
True. Well, yeah. Take
Alright,
care
is
of
the
yourself,
party
Doc.
taking all the stuff they took from Mr. Creed with them, or
Mr. Who?
the incense, the ring, the armor, the
Yes,
potion?
yes, we were taking those. most
Okay,
likely.
just making sure.
They are probably in the cart. I don't know who has what.
Alright, well,
But
unless it's written on your character sheet, you don't have it.
I don't. I'll write them on my character sheet, but I don't know. But that's because I'm just gonna probably have them in the cart for us.
Alright, what do you
So-
do with your
Take the incense.
stabilized guy?
If everyone's okay with it, I'll have him in the cart with us
Okay.
because he is unconscious. He's
Do
stable,
we
but he's
still have this ogre with us?
You
Really?
still have this ogre with you guys.
We are not taking the ogre. No, we are not taking the ogre.
look. I want to talk to him when he wakes up, but after this,
We've already talked to him. No, we are not taking the ogre.
Look. I have something planned. Okay, I just need to talk to him when we are done.
Can't you talk to him right now? We're not taking a dead ogre with us.
Clearly, I tried to have a small talk with him. And you guys threw him out a window, so I'd rather talk when we are not in a rush.
Can't you talk to him right now?
Well, I can talk to him on the road. But
Oh
let's go.
God!
Yes, we are bringing this big guy. I will smack to anyone. I am not going to do it. Seriously, back off. Don't throw him off the cart.
Do I have to shoot him again?
You do that, I will smack you. Or at least smack the guy.
My God! I do not want an ogre with us on the car. Dead
is
or
alive.
alive.
But yeah, I'm marking down the stuff in my inventory. I don't know what it is right now. But yeah. We bring him, and I have him in the cart. I am sitting near the edge of the cart with him. So
Alright,
that if
party
he gets
sits in their empty cart devoid of horses because they don't have Gothy anymore. What are you guys doing?
Are we
Gothy,
going
or-
on foot back?
Huh, what?
yeah, can we have a
Because
horse?
all of your horses were summoned.
All right, I'm coming. Run over.
Yep.
Oh, right. You want a horse? All right. Then
Yes,
summon
please.
horse.
Alright, you guys
You're-
summon a horse.
Thank you.
No problem.
We'll get some horses when we get to town, but come visit us in Sandpoint sometime.
I will. And I wave him away.
Alright.
Goodbye.
The horse is definitely going to be a bit slow carrying the 5 of you plus an unconscious ogre. But the party will start making their way south towards Turtleback.
Do we take Houston with us too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm assuming Yuzin's there as well.
Yeah. If anything, while Tarek is tired, he will walk beside the cart so that he can just keep an eye on the ogre then.
I like
Just
to imagine Yuzin's just floating behind you guys in one of those Mario like new Super Mario style bubbles.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious and actually very useful.
Yeah, but as you guys start heading south, it is about 20 miles just straight south to Turtleback, so it is going to take you at least a few days.
Oh boy.
Is this a time where me and Barwick get up to speed with the stuff of the Sentinels?
If you would like to.
Yes, I'd like to get more acquainted.
What do you guys say?
I mean, I would answer any questions they have about it all, especially just.
Do you want to do this in character, or do you just want to say I explain everything that's happened over the last 5 sessions?
I can just explain everything that Tarek would know himself over the last almost year now. Yeah.
Yeah. So over the last year, Esmeralda and Barwick, you can basically go into Discord under campaign timeline. That's basically the TLDR of the entire campaign so far, and you will find that this half orc apparently has lived quite an interesting life.
Died several times, apparently.
Yes. That's quite the truth. Yes. Please don't remind me. Yeah, Tarek actually will look at that book he has again, and just look at the name Henry as well during the travel.
All right. Do you want to start absorbing the magic from the book, or are you just reading the story inside?
He's currently just reading the story.
Okay. Have you actually read the story inside?
I as a person have not, but
okay, because you should probably do, because it's one of my favorite books.
I probably will. I still have the link, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Party starts making their way downtown, walking fast, saying last, do.
And about a day or two later, takes.
Does the party do anything else along the trip?
I would make sure everyone's healed up and ready. That's about.
No, not really.
So well, I do know Fred has wisdom drain. So how many days does this take? You said it's like 2 days?
Currently, it's been about a few hours.
Okay. Day 1, I can't really do anything except for a couple channels. I will do. I don't think anyone has more health drain that won't take more than a single night's sleep. So I will convert my last 2 channel energies into another lesser restoration on myself, just to be safe. Very last one. Hey, now I just need to sleep, and I will have that gone. Actually, no, that is already gone. So I just need to sleep. Yeah, I'm out of channels now, though. For this day.
People who aren't Tarek, are you doing anything on the cart ride home? Or not home, but cart ride towards Turtleback. To your right, you see the wonderful blooming fall foliage. In front of you, you see a somewhat broken up road. This is not a hugely popular road to go down. It mostly just leads up to Skull's Crossing and the fort. But Barwick, you've definitely been down this road a fair few times. Mostly when you go on supply runs down towards Turtleback Ferry. And of course, directly to your left, you see a raging stream. It was definitely not raging last time you guys were coming here, and like the wheels of your cart are occasionally wet as the waves churn down the river. This is not a river that normally has waves, but it is clearly overflowing. Do you guys do anything? Do you guys comment on anything? Do you guys try and talk to each other? Do you guys try to identify any of the magic items, or are you all just sitting there in silence?
Well, yeah, Tarek
I know you've been through a whole bunch of stuff, but you guys can also have downtime.
I don't know what I would do.
You just sit there in silence?
Barwick's probably going to pray.
Alright.
I'm also going to pray, but to a different god. next to Barwick.
Yeah,
That's
Tarek's
just-
looking at her when he's not reading.
You guys don't talk to each other at all?
Fred's
I
gonna
mean,
say
we did the
something.
whole explaining the Sentinels thing.
Yeah, that probably took a couple hours.
Alright, fine. If you guys really want me to roll on the random encounter table, I can.
No, I think Fred would say something to break the ice. Hey, you want to hear something funny?
Mhm.
Like to the group.
What do you gotta say?
You want to hear a story about my cousin Kyle?
Stories about Kyle are always good.
Like, want to hear it?
Shoot.
Sure.
All right. So one time, me and my cousin were like at this fucking journal store, and they sold spikes and shit for some reason. I don't know why. He needed them for some reason, and he said, "Hey, Fred, check this out." He tried to do a backflip. Fucking, his eye impaled on one of the spikes.
Oh,
Yeah, after a while, he didn't get it taken care of for a while, so that thing got gangrene and shit.
oh,
So saved up enough money to get this glass eye, which kind of benefit in a way. You can see in the dark and shit. So yeah, that.
Very nice story, Fred.
Wait, so he lost an eye and he gained the ability to see at night?
Well, I got like a glass eye from the store once, and like only from the glass eye part you can see in the dark and shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, guys, got any good stories?
No, not really. Most of my stories are depressing.
well, why don't you tell us about, you said you had a master, right? What were they like? I remember that you had a master that you said Evanel had some doings in his end. What was
Even though that's seductress. Well, when I was cast out by my mother back at home, even though kind of saved me in his. And then yeah, when we decided to come to this training me to be the monk I am, yeah, one day she ended up just confessing to killing him. And then when she came back, that's why I was very iffy about trusting her. And to be honest, I don't think I do still.
Well, you two certainly seemed close during our last few months, whenever I was in town.
Out of necessity. But that was a long time. And what she says about my mother possessing her makes sense. She's kind of manipulative.
Yeah. Sorry about all the magic I use on you. So every now and again,
Yeah, you can understand why I don't like it.
I'm better. I'm not very good at stress. You know that. Yeah.
Well, in most situations, I've run from it, which is why I understand why Raza kind of left.
Yeah. Well, I definitely know a thing or two about running. After all, why do you think I hadn't been to the Church of Sarenraes until our last trip to Magnamar?
Yeah, I still find that interesting. How does an Inquisitor become a servant of Sarenrae?
Well, I was there after becoming a cleric, but I was an acolyte for a while. You see, as you know, I ran away from home a while back, and while I did, I kind of stowed away on a boat, which I guess is how I was handling the boat so well on our way here. But yeah, I became an acolyte, and after a few years, they discovered I was really good with medicine and treating the body, as you've all seen. I mean, I was able to stitch Raza back together. But the church was. I see that they were a bit corrupted at the moment now, but they had. The church had asked me to become an inquisitor to help deal with some insurgent issues. and that was the Eclipse Cult. And Tarek is holding the book, and he just looks at the name Henry again. And, well, I, for 2 years, helped them. It's why I don't like torturing people. I did enough of it for 2 years, after all. I told you that, actually, before we joined in that play. Remember, Caius?
Oh, the one back in Magnamore? That was,
Yeah.
that was fun.
Yeah, there was a reason I was scared about doing the role, the torturer. But I did it, and, I mean, you came out okay.
Hey, honestly, it probably helped with the performance. From what I remember, it was a blast, and it was great.
It was interesting. But, yeah,
Minus, of course, those slugs that were, like,
oh my God,
burrowing
so
in my arms.
oh my God, no. Derek just gets super, like, disgusted at the memory of them. Like, no. Worse than leeches.
Who else was with us back then? Was you just with us then?
It was Yushin, actually. Yushin, and there was a halfling fellow. What was his name? It was like, I have to go back in my notes. But no. Thaddeus. It was Thaddeus, that halfling fellow.
Oh yeah, he was a character.
Yeah, he was certainly an interestingly well-bred noble.
Oh, he's interesting. Very interesting guy.
Yeah, but
wasn't he the guy that gave us like room and board when we were in Megaman?
Yeah, our first there. He was, at least until we disappeared for 6 months. Oh gods.
Speaking of halflings, why don't you guys roll me a perception check?
Oh boy. What's my? Oh, I have a flat D20 to my perception right now. 12.
All right. Actually, a 12 wouldn't say anything. Never mind.
Yeah.
We'll
Tarek's
give it a try.
And anybody who has ranks in perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Has flat D20 because of his neg levels. But Caius with a 19. Damn.
Alright, so as the party is trundling along, as trundling along, it's definitely been a few hours at this point as you guys are talking to each other and whatnot. Probably around like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And considering you guys have been up basically since midnight, you guys are definitely getting to the point where you might want to probably call it for the night. However, Caius, as you're sharing this story and listening to everybody else, you see like maybe about a few hundred feet ahead of you, you see something very small just seemingly rocket up as if it's like a rocket, essentially. It immediately falls all the way back down. You hear giggling in a language you probably can't understand, a loud thud, followed by whatever this. It looks like a creature, actually. Very small creature, seemingly rocket upward once again. This time a lot less high than it was the first time. As
Does it
you
look like it's jumping, basically?
pardon?
Does it look like it's jumping, like really high?
Much higher than a regular person would be able to jump. And as your little carriage, a horse, gets a bit closer, you notice a pair of hill giants in the road. One of them currently playing in the water. 2 overturned carts next to the water that they have. Actually, 3 overturned carts that they have clearly been rummaging through. You see a half-assembled trampoline that one of the ogres has put together. The giants has put together. Oh, is this map black for you guys? Sorry, hold on. Can you guys not see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not black.
I can barely see myself, and that's even like I can see the party, and that's about it.
Where is?
Yeah.
It's because I
can't even see a full 60. I can see
Boop. How about that?
Whoa, that's better.
Yeah, I had dynamic lighting turned on. That's why.
Ah, and we're all blind.
I apologize for turning dynamic lighting on. But yeah, anywho, you're going to see a pair of hill giants, seemingly having looted a number of nearby carriages. You see a half-assembled trampoline that one of them has managed to put together. And in the hill giant's hand, you're going to see a halfling. The hill giant grabs the halfling, just throws it really hard on the trampoline, causing the halfling to bounce about 200 feet in the air, and for the ogre to, or the hill giant to completely laugh at the absurdity of what's happening in front of him.
Is the halfling gonna land on the trampoline again, or?
The halfling falls back down, and sometimes it lands on the trampoline. Sometimes it slams into the ground and just makes a small crater. Sometimes the giant catches the halfling. Most of the time he doesn't, though.
Does it?
And
Is
that
enjoying
it looks like a female halfling, actually, now that you're getting closer.
Are
Does
they
it
alive?
Does it
That's
look like
hard
the
to
halfling-
say.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Barwick's not too happy about seeing a halfling being used as a toy, so he's gonna hop out of the cart.
Yeah, Tara
Um,
coming
and-
now too.
yeah, he's gonna jog ahead, and he's just gonna yell, "Hey, hey, you stop that!"
In what language?
in common.
In common.
'Cause
How
that's
would
all I
they
speak.
respond? On.
I don't know if
Uh,
hell's orcish, so oh boy, they probably don't.
Hold on, let me see if I can get. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a perfect picture right there. So ignore the name because that's not who this is. But as you get closer, you guys notice that the hill giants have tattoos on them.
Oh, do any of us know the language?
It's not in a language.
Oh.
Because that one looks like a Sahedrian.
Oh no.
More Sahedrians. My
Oh dear. I don't know if they speak Thessalonian. They might not. Oh dear.
You call at them in common. One of them yells back something in giant, and yeah, he's gonna yell something back in giant. You can roll me linguistics, and I'll try. You can probably piece together what they're saying.
I will do that because I have a +4 to that.
I'll roll linguistics too.
16.
16. Something something. What?
I want to see if maybe Orcish will work. I will see about yelling in Orcish. Hello, friends. Can you maybe stop throwing that little one, please, and talk with us for a moment? I don't know if they'll speak in Orcish.
He replies something in a language you can't understand. You can roll me linguistics if you'd like to translate.
where's
Yeah.
Coffee? God damn it.
Probably
This
don't
campaign
know.
involves giants, guys. I would suggest learning giant.
Yeah, can I tell from their body language how they're acting towards us? Like, are they acting child?
With a 9? No, not really.
No, that's for my linguistics.
Cool. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
All right.
Hey, I got another 10.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no. Well, at least I'm not last.
23.
Nice.
All right. These are hill giants, so they're slightly larger than the orcs you were dealing with before.
Oh boy.
I'm so
Copy.
far away. Shit.
Oh, what? There are 2 of me in the initiative.
There are not supposed to be 2 of you.
Yeah, there's 2 of me and 2 of Fred.
Oopsie. Boop, boop. There we go.
There. And now we just need Caius and Barwick.
Barwick's
Do
on
we
the.
get a surprise round?
Caius gets a surprise round.
Okay.
Because I think he surprised you.
Cool.
There we go. Cool. And these guys have +0 to initiative because, of course, they do.
Well, they have the same as me, so they might go before or after.
All right.
They go before. Oh dear.
All right. Barwick and Caius initiatize.
An 18.
Kai is
Cool.
still with a 23.
All right, and Caius, roll your to hit. Because you are charging, and that's what's starting the initiative.
Oh boy. I didn't realize that's what happened.
And it's a flaming punch.
It's a flaming punch. Oh boy.
I did not realize Caius is charged.
Yeah.
Is 29 a hit?
Oh, 29's totally a hit. So you just run forward and just like.
That's cool animation.
So yeah, Caius charges the hill giant, and as his fist ignites some flames, just gut punches him right in the stomach, attempting to make him drop the hill.
Oh boy. All right. So this is a combat. This is a combat maneuver or just an attack roll?
Just an attack roll.
All right. Cool. Giant takes 18 points of damage. All right. Does he have? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not that, and this is lethal damage. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right. So you punch him, a whole bunch of blood comes out. At which point, surprise. No. Oh no, because you won initiative. So first surprise round over, and then we reset initiative, and you won the initiative, so you go first. So it's your turn again.
Caius is going to spend a key point to get an additional flurry of blows.
All right.
Flurry of blows the giant.
All right. Roll 2 Florio blows the giant.
And all 5 times are going to be stunning attempts.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
Oh,
Roll
boy.
them 5 attacks.
Unless, of course, like the first one hits, kind of thing.
I know. You can do them one at a time if you prefer. Or you can just press your macro. 23 hits, 28 hits. Just the 2 hits.
So that's 2 stunning fists.
Yep.
Or
So
one.
2 fort saves. His fort save is +11. You notice the tattoos around them appear to be giving them a minor force field. 25 and 15 is on my saves.
DC's 15.
Okay, so he made both of them. So you can roll your damage twice, though. He takes 8 damage, and he takes 6 damage.
Oh, that's some rolls. Damn.
All right. Esmeralda.
Shit, I'm so far back.
That's what happens when the elf charges.
I can run 40 feet, right? Yeah, double move there. I guess I'm gonna double move.
All right. You can also run, if you'll recall that. You're in plate armor, but you can go triple your speed in a straight line.
For 60 feet.
Though you lose your dex bonus to AC. Not that matters a whole lot to you.
Oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's run right next to the giant.
You don't have enough mood. You can only go 60 feet.
Yeah. You can go
60 feet?
It just has to be in a straight line.
Yeah.
I'll go here. There we go.
You essentially go triple. Yeah.
All right. This one is gonna say at the dwarf running towards him, and he's just gonna try and grab the dwarf because you're roughly halfling sized.
At the one?
He's gonna try and grab you.
Oh.
What is his grab? +17.
Which is
no.
Versus your flat combat maneuver defensive.
All right, 36 versus your combat maneuver defense.
Yeah, no, that's only a 21.
Cool. All right. Actually, he's gonna full attack this shit. All right, so as his first attack, he grabs you, holds you in his hands, and then he's gonna try. Then what's it called? While he's grabbing, he's gonna kind of look over at the trampoline over there, and he's gonna
Oh.
chuck you at the trampoline.
Oh no! Come on, miss the trampoline and maybe
He hits
some.
the AC of the trampoline,
Oh,
and roll me a
Wait, is it not
d20.
my AC?
No, he's hitting the AC of the trampoline. You're not being attacked. You are the projectile, sir.
Oh,
And
Okay.
roll me a d20 to see how high you go.
come on, roll low, 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 low.
Please, no, not 20. 8.
All right. The strength of this guy, you are launched 40 feet into the air.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's pretty bad still.
This is pretty bad. Yes.
It could be, yes.
We'll get back to you in a second. Barwick, you are halfling sized.
Yeah.
Wanna come play, Barwick? It's fun on the trampoline.
No, I don't think I do want to play. That guy is well within longbow range, though. So I think I'm gonna fire a couple arrows at him with a full attack.
You're going to shoot some arrows at Lefty?
The one
Or
who's
righty?
throwing, yeah, righty. The one who's got the halfling and also.
All right,
Caius.
roll to hit with arrows.
A 19 to hit and an 18 to hit.
All right, so you stand there in full attack. Unfortunately, he is able to block it with the force field that surrounds him.
Oh no.
And he is going to see you in front of him. He's going to... And he's going to gesture to the halfling in his hand. And then he's going to hit you with the halfling.
Oh no. Poor halfling. I hope they're alive.
Halfling and halfling action.
18 and 19 to hit you, Caius.
That is a miss.
Alright, he swings the halfling at you like a very small club, and he misses both attacks. Alright, Tarek.
Alrighty, first movement is like this. That's my move action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right like that. And then swift action using the anklet of translocation Gothy gave me.
You're gonna
10
swift action teleport.
right there. And then I am now within 40 feet of both of those guys and all my allies, I'm pretty sure. Except for Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Yeah, she's the only one that won't be affected by this. Clap my hands together. Prayer.
Prayer, alrighty. Everybody remember what that does?
Esmeralda is the only one not affected.
Yeah, I
But
could use it
Also
though.
have, yeah, this all affects the enemies too. They have a -1 to all those D20 rolls now.
Yeah, +1 to everything's.
Yep, +1 to everything, including weapon damage for us.
Fred.
-1 to everything in weapon damage to them.
Alright, I'm gonna take a full round run. Well, let me get the measure. Like to run over here or like right here.
Alright, you run there.
Alright, give me a second.
Alright, as you enter that square, however, you are moving through his... he has a massive reach, and so he's going to swing the halfling at you.
Oh dear. -1.
Oh yeah, -1, so never mind in that ones.
Hey.
He like drops the halfling. He's like, this stupid club, but none of you can understand him.
Yes, he dropped the halfling.
Caius, I might have bad news for you.
Alright, Fred, is that all you do?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything.
What kind of bad news is that?
Cool, Caius.
Yeah, I hope they are.
Okay, so he no longer has the halfling in his arms. So what I'm going to
He
do,
fumbled it.
Caius is
her.
going to attempt to jump onto the hill giant and like put him in a chokehold with his legs.
You want to try and grapple the giant?
Yeah, but like
Okay.
I'm trying to put him in a chokehold with my legs.
Oh boy, roll me CMB. That's not one. Caius looks at the hill giant, and then he looks at his legs and is just like, nope, that ain't working.
Yeah, those skinny elf legs are not going to get around that thick giant neck.
The halfling has landed over here. It is hard to
Okay.
tell if they are alive or not.
Alrighty, they are.
Esmeralda, you are technically flanking the hill giant.
From above.
Actually, no, you're 40 feet in the air. Never mind.
And falling.
Yeah, you're falling 40 feet. Is there anything you'd like to do before you hit the ground, or
Can I aim for the giant?
you want to drop kick the giant?
I mean, yeah, might as well like super stomp him, you know.
You can roll me an unarmed attack, but you'll still be taking 46 falling damage.
Do you want to do it with your weapon instead?
Or can I go sword first?
You want to pull a link here?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I?
I mean, I can't stop you. You're
Yeah,
going to
I'll
take a
just
lot of
go-
falling damage.
Hopefully this helps hurt the enemy too in the process then.
Do I get one attack?
I'm assuming this is a single attack.
I'll roll 20 plus
Any bonuses fall?
11. No, I'm wearing armor. I'm not.
Hopefully that extra weight will do some extra damage.
Yeah, again, my image, you're just doing like this, basically.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
Alright, cool. Roll me an attack roll.
13.
You unfortunately miss and land on the hill giant's back and tumble to the ground, taking 14 points of damage.
Ow.
You land next to the trampoline. This one is going to say, hey, is going to yell something in giant and none of you can understand. And the tattoos on his body are going to start to glow.
Oh boy.
And he is going to be Foomp. And then, with a superhuman speed that one could say was rather hastily,
Oh no.
the giant runs over to the pile of garbage next to him and begins chucking things at, I guess, Tarek. Because Tarek's the closest person.
-1 to all his rolls.
Yeah, he does -1, so he has... Yeah, so he actually is only at... boop, 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 for various objects, such as crates
only
and...
The 22 hits exactly.
Okay, you are hit in the head with what can only be described as a small crate.
-1 to the damage as well.
Yeah, so he only has plus... He has plus 12 the damage, then.
Plus 11.
Alright, cool. No, he normally is plus 13, so now he's at plus 12. Take 14
Ow!
points of damage as a crate hits you in the face. And this guy is now enhanced.
I'm at 44, exactly.
Barwick.
Oh wait, 14. No, I'm at 42 then.
Barwick's gonna move 15 feet closer to righty there, and he's gonna, I guess, shoot another arrow.
Alright, roll single arrow.
Oh, Caius' DC
21?
is 16, but we'll deal with it.
21. Are you including prayer?
No, 22.
Plus
Prayer.
1.
It hit 22 hits.
22.
He takes 7 points. Oh, arrow damage.
8 points actually.
Oh yeah, 8 points of arrow. Thank you for reminding me, because I do not remember all those little bonuses.
Don't worry.
He takes 8 points of arrow damage. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Cool. His turn. He is surrounded by little dudes. He doesn't like that. He doesn't have his club with him. He's gonna grab more people. That's what he was having fun with. Dwarf didn't fly that high. Let's see how high the drow flies. So, oh yeah, also, as a free action, his tattoos are going to start glowing as well. Doop. So that means -1 because of the prayer, +1 because of haste. 24 to grapple you, Caius.
So you're CMD.
Yeah, versus CMD.
That is a miss.
That is a miss already. Then for his second grab, he's going to try and grab Fred.
All
If
right.
you grab Fred, then I can do something else.
28 to grab Fred.
Yep.
Cool. All right. And then he is going to throw Fred at. Fuck it. Let's keep throwing shit at Tarek. All right.
Ah!
All right. So he throws Fred at Tarek. No, there's only 2 L's in roll. 22 to hit you, Tarek.
Was that with the -1?
-1, but +1 because of haste.
That guy also has haste. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Cool.
My
Awesome. You are hitting the
definitely
head with a Fred.
Ow!
Wait, why did he have haste? What?
His tattoos are now glowing, and he is moving at superhuman speeds.
Ah,
Both of them have that going.
Both of them are now doing this, yes.
But yeah,
Hadrian magic is powerful, yo. Anywho, yeah, so Tarek, take 13 points of damage as Fred is thrown into you as a projectile.
About 29 HP. Ow! And I'm out of channels too.
How would you like to respond as Fred comes flying into you?
Okay. Shit. Hold on. Oh. I can do something new.
What would you like to do?
Firstly, I will take a move action to go. Let's go right there, 20 feet. And then I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna reach up, touch my chest for a. I'm converting water walking that I had prepared, my last 3rd level spell, into a cure series on myself real fast.
Okay.
So that is 4d8 plus 1d4 plus 7 because of my caster level.
Mhm.
So I will heal up 24 real fast.
You heal yourself a bunch of damage.
That is not my turn though, because I have something else I want to do. Because I still have a swift action.
Alright.
Once per day.
Cleansing Flames?
Yes, once per day, 30-foot cube of fire.
Alright, you want to draw that 30-foot cube?
That is 30 feet in this direction. I am going to, big 30-foot cube of fire right there.
Alright,
So,
and he is going to make a reflex save against that.
I don't think he does get one. Let me double check. Yes, he does get a reflex save.
Most of the time, people get reflex saves.
Yes.
However, he is a hill giant, so he doesn't have the best reflex save. So he rolls a...
-1.
he rolls a 9.
That fails.
Alright, how much damage does he take?
Firstly, this is the shape. Can someone draw that for me?
I can't. I don't know how.
You're fine. Okay, someone did. Let me see. I'm double checking. This is 1d4 per spell level. And because this is the 3rd level, it is 3d4.
There you go.
So he will take. Let me do this. He will take only 5 points of damage. However, let me double check. It only lasts for 1 round, sadly. But that means he will start his turn in it as well.
Yep.
And yeah, basically, you guys see Tarek touch himself with the holy light, but he then kneels down, touches the ground next to him, and suddenly a 30-foot cube of fire just erupts next to him in silver and gold flames.
And that also triggers your Glorious Heat spell.
That's true. Let's give it to Fred. Fred, heal 9.
All right.
And then you have +1 to your next roll.
Oh, that's really good. Okay.
And it is your turn now, so have fun.
Giant cube of fire that inspires you.
On.
And prayer is still going too, so you have +2 to your stuff right now on your first roll.
All right. So I'm just gonna fucking run back. Try it. Do a full round.
You're gonna charge him, or
I can do that. Wait, right here. Can he grab me from here?
He was able to grab you. He has a reach of 10 feet. Because he's bigger than you. So his reach is like that.
Excuse me.
No, I'm just gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go over there, right here.
That
Yeah.
will provoke from him, so he's gonna try and grab you again.
He's gonna get grabbed again and thrown against Derek again.
Uh, Probably.
He has -1 to
37 to
Oh.
grab Fred.
Yes. Yes.
That was
Alright.
also so auto confirm.
Yeah, this isn't a critical hit, but yeah, he's gonna throw you at Derek again.
Actually,
21 to hit you, Tarek, with Fred.
that actually misses.
Oh
my
boy,
AC
alright, and then I actually have to figure out where Fred ended up.
and at the same time, you know what?
No, he falls somewhat short.
God
God
I
damn it.
don't. Do I want to try something crazy?
Alright, Fred, so that was your move action, move up to him. You still technically have your other move action. Or standard
Do you
action.
want to go again?
I'm gonna use my arm cannon. I'm gonna do
Alright, you're gonna use your arm cannon.
I forgot. So I forgot like I get like a second projectile, right? Or
When you full attack, but right now you're not full attacking.
okay, so I can just hit him once, right?
Yep. If you want more than one attack, you have to spend your full turn full attacking.
All right. So I can.
This also technically also provokes an attack of opportunity, but he's already taken his this round.
All right. Okay, let me roll real quick. So I get like +2 to any roll, right? Right now.
You have +2 to hit right now on top of your regular bonus.
Okay.
Plus the prayer.
God damn it.
Yeah, the prayer is one of those.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, I think.
No.
Yeah.
Plus your normal bonus to hit, Fred.
Yeah.
Oh.
So your
shit,
normal
yeah.
bonus to hit, +1
So-
from the thing I gave you.
So it'd be
plus
14.
Yes.
All right, sorry, I forgot about that.
No
Sorry.
worries. You can roll it again. So
Yeah.
All right.
D20 plus your regular bonus to hit, and then they're also giving you another 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
So
that'll be
due to your normal bonus.
so that'll be 14. Okay.
Cool. 23, and that's against touch AC, so that will hit this guy.
Okay.
And you have a +1 to your damage roll as well. Yeah, I'm a lot of little bonuses, but I'm boasting y'all.
That's what clerics do. He takes 12 points of damage. Caius. You are flanking this guy.
Okay, so that gives me a bonus 2, right?
That's
Or a
another
bonus
+2 to hit.
So, and we're already
There's
at
always
2.
your guys who get to the level. There's always going to be a bunch of little bonuses jumping around.
So you have +3 right now to your normals.
So I'm going to take advantage of that flanking bonus, and I'm going to stunning fist this guy again.
You gonna flurry of blows?
Yeah, flurry of blows, but I'm going to stunning fist him.
Okay, roll flurry of blows.
Yeah, add so you have +2 from flank and +1 from prayer.
Aren't you out of stunning fists now? I mean, if usable.
I only used 2 the last time around,
Okay.
and I was at full. And I have 8 levels in monk, so it's 8.
No, you have to declare the stunning fist before you roll the hit.
That's fair. I did that last time. I'm doing that now too.
I thought you said all of them were stunning fists.
Yeah, I thought you said that too, to be honest.
Oh, fair enough. Well, even then, it was still just 5, so I have 3
Yep.
left.
You still have. I'm just saying, keep track of those.
Heard the word.
So yeah. So come on, Caius, come on.
Oh, that's right.
Oh boy. All right. So miss, hit,
Nah,
and then your other attacks.
23.
Needs one more roll. There we go.
Hit. That's 4 hits.
Nice.
And you said all of those were stuns?
Only 3 of them are.
The first 3?
Yeah.
Wait, why
Okay.
did you roll 6 of them? What?
Because he gets 6 attacks per round. Oh no, he gets 5
Does-
attacks
I
per
got
round.
5 because that's I was spending a key point too.
Yeah, then you get 5, right? You don't get 6.
He rolled 5,
1,
and
2,
he
3,
makes both his fort saves.
Well, no, the first one he doesn't.
Yeah, the first one he doesn't.
Oh,
16.
okay, never mind. He is in fact stunned. Alrighty, been a while since you did that.
This is the point where you say he's immune to stuns.
He is not in fact immune to stuns. He is stunned. He drops everything he is holding, which is currently nothing, takes -2 to AC, and loses his next turn.
Do I get any bonuses to damage?
Prayer gives you a bonus to damage.
Yeah, prayer is +1 to your damage. Why do you think I set up prayer so much? Prayer is +1 to all d20s plus to your weapon damage, which this is weapon damage. Damn.
Bang. And you want to throw in your d6 as well in there?
No, it's okay. I didn't declare it.
Alright, 16 plus 16 plus 15 plus 13.
60 damage.
That's its hit points. How do you kill this hill giant? Constant punches. He goes down. Esmeralda.
I'm gonna declare a smite evil on the other guy.
Alright, he is now declared as your smite target.
Okay. Can I even reach him?
Now without.
You could run through the giant cube of fire.
Nah, I'm gonna use my quick draw to switch to my musket, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Alright, smite evil is melee attacks, by the way.
Shit.
Alright. You still want to declare your smite?
I mean, I'm not gonna walk through a pit of fire, so yes.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm not declaring the smite yet. I guess because it's
Alright, you just want to
anyway.
shoot him?
Yeah, I'm shooting him.
Roll to shoot.
What's my shooty?
It should be your
+11.
ranged attack bonus.
That's a +11.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, you have +1 from prayer, and that includes to your damage.
I wasn't in the prayer range.
Musket hits? No,
right.
she is not prayed.
That's right. I forgot. She's the one person that didn't get hit.
Yeah, so you can roll me 1d12 for musket damage.
There's no extras to that, right?
Nope,
No.
it's just d12. Unless you have feats like point blank shot or whatever.
4.
4 damage.
Alright, he takes 4. He starts his turn inside the cube, so he takes another 3d4.
Yep. He takes 10 but he does get a reflex save.
Yep.
What do you guys -1 to?
16.
That is on the dot.
So he takes 5 damage.
Yep. He takes 5. He's taken 10 damage between fire and divine.
Oh yeah.
But he's still there.
So he takes 5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. His go. He actually still has his club, so he screams something in your general direction, takes a step here, and swings his literal fucking tree trunk at Tarek. Alright, so he's at -1 to hit because of... And as a result, he is not going to power attack. Natural fucking 20.
Oh dear.
Alright. Rolling to confirm. 22 confirm on you.
That would exactly confirm. However, I'm going to use a hero point.
Alright, to make him reroll?
I actually just want to make it so he just flat out misses the confirm.
Alright,
so
he misses the confirm roll.
Basically, like, it's like Tarek just suddenly zips slightly just out of the way. So it's going to hit. It's just going to clip instead of kill. Because
he still has his other attacks. He's hasted.
Oh joy.
Alright, so
boy.
first tree trunk slams into you for 22 points of damage.
Yeah, that crit would have almost instantly murdered me. So
Yeah, and then he gets his second attack.
Uh-oh.
28 to hit you.
that does hit.
Alright.
However, I am still a cleric, so
What?
at 21, I am still up.
Yeah, and he gets his third attack.
Oh boy.
Does he get a third attack?
He
Oh,
normally
no.
gets 2. He's hasted, so he gets 3. 26 to hit you.
Tarek might be dead.
Take 23 points of damage.
23. I'm doing some math.
Please
Hold
no.
Minus 23. I am still alive. However, I am unconscious.
Why does Tarek get so close to fucking melee?
Yeah, I because he was gonna get out of the way, but yeah, I'm at negative.
Yeah,
now
so you just see
14.
the giant flame cube dissipate, and you see the giant ogre with like the Sahedrian runes glowing on his neck just go
Yep.
swing, 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 and fucking batter up, and Tarek goes flying.
But he is not
Warwick.
dead.
Well, as far as they're concerned, you're dead.
Yikes.
'Cause you're probably impaled on one of these trees over here at the moment.
I'll also move this 15 feet. Can't quite get to Tarek.
Do you have any channels or anything?
You know what? I do have my channel, so
I was
will
gonna
do-
say, if you want range heal, you have that.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Alright, so that will heal all living creatures within 30 feet of you, which will include
Yeah.
this guy.
Also, the fire is gone at the start of my turn, by the way. So when my turn comes back, it'll be gone.
Alright, you want to spend 2 Leo hands?
Yeah, I sure do.
Cool, everybody within 30 feet of you heals your land hands.
Which is 5d6 right now, I believe.
It's right now, yeah.
Which is everyone except me, I think.
6 plus
So
2
does that
for-
mean?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes, it does, Gothy.
Alright.
Alright, so you can roll me some initiative if you'd like, Miss Halfling.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to get to that.
Oh,
half,
good.
which is another reason I was getting so close. But Tarek's unconscious again.
Oh. Where was I at originally? Cause
You can roll. You were at 0, but now you're up at 21.
okay. Oh, 30 seconds.
And Tarek's conscious at 8.
There you go.
You better start running, boy.
Ow!
Better start running.
Yeah, I still have one more teleport. I was planning to use my hero point for an extra turn, but kind of glad I used it to cancel the crit.
Yeah, so Tarek, you are going to wake up feeling being channeled energy, which is not generally something you normally feel. Normally, you're the one giving out the channeling.
Yep. And
But
I'm just
find yourself prone on the ground, but a bit woozy and up.
Yep, I am prone, but I am going to just lift my feet in the air and tap my heels and teleport 10 feet for my second time of the day.
All right, so so you're still prone, but you teleport.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna stand up, move action, and then standard action. Yeah, I'm gonna use my domain Cure Moderate Wounds on myself. So
You're gonna cast Cure Moderate on yourself?
Yep, 3d8 plus 7. I heal up 19. Just ow.
Alright, is that all?
Yeah, that's everything. I can't do any more swift actions. And I have no channel, so I can't do anything else.
Alright, Fred, you see the totally helpless halfling girl slowly making her way up. She appears to be woozy, but the other hill giant is still up and currently looking fit as a fiddle.
Hey, question, can I power attack a range attack or no?
The feat you're looking for is called Deadly Aim.
Oh, okay.
And I believe you might actually have that.
What? Let's see.
Did you take Deadly Aim as a feat?
You might.
Range attack this guy, because... No,
You
I
took a
didn't.
bunch of ranged feats. I'm not sure why. No, yeah, you took Rapid Shot and Precise Shot, not Deadly. But yeah, if you want to power attack or ranged attacks, it's called Deadly Aim.
Okay. So, question. So, if I go right here, he's just going to fucking grab me, isn't he?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit.
Would
Okay.
you like to full attack with your gun?
You still have +1 because Terry's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, I'm gonna full attack with the range.
Oh,
Do you
hold
want
on.
to rapid shot as well for an extra attack?
Yes.
Alrighty, so rapid shot gives you -2 to hit, but that's outweighed by all the other bonuses to hit you're getting.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah. There
first
are 2
one.
of prayer, by the way.
So you can roll 2 attacks at your high bonus and 1 attack at your low bonus. All right, 18 hits your touch. My 18 hits his touch.
Let's go -3, so that's 15. No, that's
What are you struggling with, Fred?
no, it's because it's -5 because of I'm I'm full attacking.
Yeah, well, rapid shot gives you a second shot at your high bonus, though.
Yeah. So right now you get 2 at your high bonus and 1 at your low bonus because of the rapid shot feat.
Oh, so it would be I have to roll another +14, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I
And
got
another,
confused
and
there.
then your third one's at +9.
Okay.
Yep.
Hit.
20.
Yeah, I
And-
got confused right there.
No worries.
And then +9.
Hit.
23.
All 3 hit.
All
Each one progressively higher.
And
And don't forget you add +1 to all those damage dice that you roll.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
essentially, if you roll all of it together, it's whatever you normally roll +3 for
All right.
total.
2d8 +3.
Oh, it would be 2d8 +1 per thing, unless your range bonus affects it as well.
It does.
Yeah, he has a +1 weapon. He has point blank shot and +1 from prayer.
So
he should be at
+3.
+3 to damage, which is
So
correct.
it's damn. So,
Alright, so he takes 12 points of damage. Takes 8 points of
34
damage. He takes
points.
14 points of damage. Yep.
34 points. Holy
Alright,
shit.
so you see Fred basically firing like pieces of him. Again, keep in mind that weapon deals like a point of damage to you every time you fire a bullet out of it. So
I know.
you are firing yourself at these creature. And totally helpless halfling girl. Would you like to do something?
Guess I'm waking up. I look around.
It looks
do I
like you've been
see-
used as a softball.
Do I see them attacking the other guy?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, there is no fire, by the way. The fire is gone.
Can someone delete that? Fred, can you delete that draw? Actually, no, wait a second. I'm a DM. I can just clear all the drawings with a button press.
Yep.
Shoot, what was I gonna do?
And yay, new friend.
But yeah, you're going to see, you don't really remember a whole lot, but you do remember being used as a softball, and you see the fellow who was using you as a softball. Would you like to do something about that?
Person who's using a softball is dead. She looks at the dead person like, "Oh, I wanted to kill him! Who did that?"
Well, you see one that's still able to be killed.
Then she turns around. Oh, I'll kill you. I guess I'll kill him instead. And I pull out my longbow and shoot at him.
Roll the hit with longbow.
All right.
Yay, new murder friend.
These guys got even more smashy in your party. All right, that's a 34. That's definitely a hit. You want to roll your second attack as well?
Oh, I get a second attack?
Of course you do.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Your base attack bonus is high enough, so your second attack's at -5.
Also, I love that her name is Anne. She sounds adorable. I love her already.
All right, 24. That's also a hit, so you could roll longbow damage twice. All right, 9 damage from the first shot, and 6 damage from the second shot. Do you want a 5-foot
Damn.
step at all?
Yeah, I guess I'll get a little closer. Yep.
Cool, Caius.
All right, so Caius is going to stick to what he knows. And he's going to charge the ogre and try to Falcon punch him in the jaw.
That will provoke from him as you move through his threatened square.
I also get a bonus to attacks of opportunity.
That is true. And I think he's just going to try and smack you with the club rather than to grab you guys, because that's clearly not working that well.
Yes, -1 to hit.
He does have -1 to hit.
And
So
-1 to
32 to hit you, Caius.
Fortunately, that's a hit. Unfortunately.
You get smacked for 19 damage as you move into melee.
Damn.
Is that with the -1 to hit?
That is with you get smacked for 18 damage as you move into melee.
Wait,
You
was
are
I
now
in prayer
in melee.
range?
They didn't know if you were an enemy or an ally at the time, so I'm gonna say you're not prayed.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even know if you were alive, so sorry.
Caius, would you like to do anything once you're in melee?
Yeah, I'm trying to Falcon punch him in the jaw. I want to break it.
Roll to Falcon Punch in jaw. You got +2 to hit because you're charging.
And then I get the +1 from prayer still, right?
Yep.
Prayer is still up for it.
32 hits.
Come on, damage with a +1. Come on, damage with a +1.
Is there a charging bonus for damage as well?
No, but you can add in your flaming.
Let's do it.
Fire away!
Alright, 17 points of damage to the Rune Giant.
Right to the jaw.
Paladin.
Well, I'm going to switch back to my sword and shield,
Alright.
and I'm going to double move right here.
You sure you
And
don't want to
declare-
charge?
Oh, can I charge him?
As long as you're in a straight line.
Yeah, I'll charge him.
Alright, so this will
I'll
give you +2.
also,
You're declaring a smite?
yes.
Alright, so he is now smited. So you get Charisma to hit and Paladin to level to damage.
Yes. Charisma to hit, right? Yeah.
Yep, so roll your
Alright.
regular bonus to hit, +1 because of the prayer, and +2 because of the charge, plus Charisma because of the smite.
I'm not prayer, but yes.
Oh yeah, and +2 because you're technically flanking with Caius.
Oh no! Alright, that's another numbers.
Alright, your regular bonus to hit, 2 from the
Which is
charge,
11.
2 from the flank, plus Charisma.
Yeah, plus 27.
Easy hit.
Alright, so Paladin level to damage.
You get Paladin level to damage. You get 9 damage on top of your regular damage.
1d10 damage, I think I do. Let me double check that.
Your longsword is a d8.
1d8 plus.
1d8 plus your regular damage, +9 from your level, +1 from prayer. Well, no, you don't have prayer.
I'm not praying.
Getting that. Normally I prayer everyone, but
What is my normal damage to?
Yeah, so it's d8 +2 plus level.
12 damage.
12 points damage. How do you kill this hill giant?
Oh! Did I actually kill him? Damn. Anyways, just a stab to the knee wound. Just a stab to the knee.
You stab to the knee. Giant falls over.
Because
Possibly burps out a few crates that it ate.
that's what I come up to.
and you probably just cut off his leg.
That's
Hoodie.
about the height I come to, I think, compared to a hill giant.
There you go.
Well, I'm going to quickly do a cure light wounds on myself because I need it. I'm converting command into that because I have had no enemies that understand my languages. So, heal myself for 14. And I'm just like, alright, we're good. Hi, miss.
She walks up to the other giant and starts kicking him in the head. Don't sorry, hold on. Don't you dare use me as a weapon! Yeah! Okay, and continues.
Very concerned orc noises are like,
Fred's gonna try to calm her down. Like, he's dead. I don't think he needs enough beating unless you want to beat him in hell. I don't want to do
I
that.
wanted to kill him!
Oh,
this is a very angry child.
Looks like it.
Can I stand in the middle of everyone and channel?
You can if you'd like to.
Oh, Kai seems kind. No, not Caius. Tarek seems kind of hurt. So everyone heal 11 points of damage.
I will be almost full with that. I'm out of channels though, so I can't join in on this channel fest. Sorry. I technically used my last one, and I realize now, looking over my notes, that I technically could not have done the fire, by the way, because I was out of channels at the time. Channel
you're-
energy.
Garfi, heal 46.
All right.
Oh wait, heal 11. Never mind.
Yeah, 11.
You're terrible.
Isn't it 5d6 by the way for you? Because you're level 9.
5d6 is next level.
Oh, I got it wrong. Right, I'm the one that gets 5d6 right now only. I didn't know if paladins had the same scaling in terms of channel versus.
Anyway, in character.
Back in character. How is the little? How is she looking over there?
She looks pretty beat up but in surprisingly good condition for someone who is just being used as a football.
I'm gonna go over and very carefully put a hand on her back and say, "Are you okay?" As I will convert my highest level spell slot I have available, a gentle repose, into a cure moderate on her. Like, are you okay, ma'am?
Turns around. Oh, hi!
Heal 17 on, and
You see people and they're doing like magic-y stuff to you. It's weird.
You have a lot of spunk. Hello.
Also, that thing in your forehead really hurts every time they cast a spell at you.
Ow. What's this thing on my head? I was kind of concerned when I first woke up.
What's on her head?
A Sahedrian rune that's been carved into her skull.
No, jeez.
And glowing with evil magic.
Ah! And Eric's just like, oh
like,
dear.
like not even like in her flesh, like literally into her skull. Like you see her bones.
That is completely an in-character noise.
Fred's gonna take a Hell Knight t-shirt and wrap it around her head.
Alright.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, it looked pretty fucking bad. So yeah, better to like keep the blood in than let it out, you know?
Like it's not bleeding, but like her skin is clearly not regrowing around the pattern. Despite all your healing magic.
Yeah, Tarek's still making that noise with his hands clasped in front of his mouth.
She starts looking around. Where am I?
I'm gonna go for some cover real fast and open up the map and be like, we're sort of northeast of Turtleback Ferry right now.
What's Turtleback Ferry?
It's a town down this road. Where are you from?
It hurts your head every time you try to think about that.
I don't know.
Oh dear. I have not dealt with amnesia patients before. Oh dear lords.
Does she look
And-
like anybody I knew growing up in Turtleback Ferry?
Amnesia?
She looks like a local, though you cannot paste that. You cannot paste that face, and given the fact she looks to be about your age, it seems impossible that you wouldn't otherwise know her.
Okay.
Do you have a name? Or
My
oh,
name.
well,
I think it's Anne. That seems right. That feels right. Anyway,
Well, nice
what are
to-
you guys doing out here?
We're on the road back to Turtleback Ferry to deal with some potential trouble.
Oh, are you gonna beat up people? You gonna kill people? If you are, can I come, please, please, please?
I don't know about killing, but if you want to help keep people safe from rising waters, as I look over to the river that might be still growing.
Yeah, it's definitely flooded.
Yeah, if you want to help get people out of water, then that'll help.
Will I eventually get to kill people?
Maybe?
Alright. As long as I get to kill people later.
Tarek just has a very concerned and confused look on his face, like, but he's not making any sounds. He's just very.
Are you okay?
I didn't get to kill the guy that was using me as a weapon, but otherwise I'm fine. Well, other than this.
She doesn't look
God.
fine.
Do you know what happened to your forehead?
No.
And why do you have such bloodlust?
I don't know. It feels right.
Okay. Well,
It's just concerning.
Yes, it is.
very concerning.
well, maybe we
And
can
she
find out
starts
some.
twirling. She starts twirling. Her arms are rocking back and forth.
She is acting like a very young child. Oh my.
Can I
Well-
detect magic or evil or detect magic on her?
You cast detect magic. She detects as magical. The forehead, the rune on her forehead definitely detects as magical, as does her weapons and armor, and as does one of the things in this card over here.
I'm going for the cart.
Yeah, Eric is actually gonna go back to our card, and I'm just gonna check on the ogre, see if he's still unconscious or not.
Yeah, he's still unconscious.
Well, at least he's alive.
Alright, you check on the axe, and you will find, where is Discord? You'll find this inside, Caius.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
Is that like a petrified axe?
It appears to be an axe, and it appears to be made out of ice.
Oh shit.
Spellcraft check?
Gotta be a spellcraft check.
Oh right, Kai says ranks in that.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's a druid now.
Congrats.
You'll also see a number of other miscellaneous items inside here, such as trade. You see a number of trade goods. You see a number of like steaks and meats and salts and other things. Though that axe appears to be the only thing that glows as magical.
10. I mean,
All right, well, I'm going to call over to the rest of them, tell them that there's like rations, I guess, in the crate here and about this axe. We'll probably use some of it.
yeah, we could. That's probably a good idea. We have a lot for the road.
You can check the other crate too before the other carriage over there too before it gets taken in by the river.
You check the crate over there. You find a box. You open it. It seems to be full of like parsley and other seasonings.
You cut out a lot there.
I said the other. What's it called? You open another crate and it's full of parsley and other seasoning.
So okay.
No, I didn't mean like the same carriage. I meant the other carriage by the
Oh,
lake.
the other carriage over there, that one appears to be filled with children's toys. You're going to find a few boxes of trampolines. You're going to find a few bouncy balls. You're going to find a few dolls. That like small toy soldiers, that kind of stuff.
Kais turns back to Esmeralda and just winks.
Is there any people around?
Why are you winking? What?
Well, you said you wanted the trampoline was fun, right? And I just found a carriage full of trampolines.
Oh,
Well, that's quick question. Are there any bodies around? Any people?
There are no people around.
That's strange.
Very.
Are there any signs of where the horses that might have been carrying the carts went?
You see a few horse-sized bones sitting on the side of the river.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's concerning.
But yeah, Tarek is. Kais, you do mention the cart full of toys out loud with the trampolines. Okay. Yeah, Tarek is gonna actually look in there. I'm gonna grab two of them, two of the bouncing balls, and I'm just gonna put them in my bag for now.
Like you guys are more concerned with like the 2 copper bouncing balls than the magical fucking axe you guys found.
Tarek, no idea what. Wouldn't be able to tell you what it was, but I mean, I could roll just to be safe, but I don't think he'll know.
Wait, does he mention the axe or?
You see Caius holding an axe and is dripping with that like frosty energy.
Yeah,
Ooh, what's that?
yeah, I have.
Runs over.
But
I don't know. It looks like an ice pick axe.
Ooh, can I hold it?
Okay, Fred, what's the D20 plus 1 for?
For spellcraft, to understand like what,
Okay.
or like
the spellcaster's looking at this weapon and they're like, what possible energy of this? And Fred just takes one look at it, is like, yeah, I think I know what this is.
yeah, Tarek is more confused by like.
This is a +1 frost dwarven war axe.
Interesting.
ooh, let's see the stats for this shit. Let's see.
is that a two-handed or one-handed?
It is a one-handed weapon.
Ooh, that would be useful for a couple people in the party, but yeah, Tarek will take take those bouncy balls since.
Okay, party. Never mind the axe. Party loves their bouncy balls. You can have
No.
as many fucking bouncy balls as you want.
Tarek has no the action party.
What about that crate full of trampolines? You know.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking trampolines in here. There's like pink ones. There's black ones.
Like I said, Tarek has his reasons.
Yeah.
There's so many children's toys in here, guys. It's amazing.
Hey, there's more children's toys. I need more descriptions.
Oh, you want more Oh boy. All right.
Like I have reasons for what
Slinkies, light brights, you know,
Oh,
that type of thing.
absolutely. You see like a few chessboards in there as well. Maybe like a kaleidoscope.
I'll
like. Since I just
man, I want to take one of each just to fuck.
You may write down as many children's toys on your inventory as you wish.
Nice.
You see some like building blocks.
Now another question: Why are they here? Are my hill giants carrying them? I mean,
yeah, that is curious, but yeah, no, there's no one here, but there is.
You see a few human-sized bones as well.
Are there any like tracks, like hill giant tracks?
There's hill giant tracks leading off into the woods.
They probably just attack the caravan.
But
I still think we should try to get back to Turtleback Ferry as soon as possible. And
boy, we can deal with this later if what you need to. But
so, Anne, you don't remember anything?
No, well, I did wake up in the town, and I wasn't too long until this giant wave. I heard something about a dam, and this giant water came rushing in and swept me away. It was really scary. I wonder if we can do it again.
So you would say it was exciting then?
Yeah.
Well,
Is that true?
I think you're going to be a good fit.
I'm gonna detect magic hearing that and look at Anne. What kind of school of magic do I pick up from her?
Apart from assuming you're not talking about the magical gear she's wearing.
No, I'm talking about her and that symbol on her head. What school of magic?
Oh, what school of magic is that? Let me go find out.
I just have a very quiet suspicion I know what is going on with her.
You're gonna detect strong enchantment, compulsion magic, and also incredibly powerful universalist magic.
Universalist, that's interesting. Enchantment. Is that? Yeah,
Like mind affecting magic.
Yeah,
Does she
Emanating.
detect as evil at all?
She does not, but the symbol sure as fuck does.
Huh.
Yeah, Tarek is just quiet about what he's picking up in schools of magic.
Where
He's
did you come from? Where did you go?
all right. We need to get back on the road. Miss Anne, would you like to join us?
Sure, as long as I get to kill people in the future.
You might. I would suggest not, Caius. Come on, let's get back on the road. And please do not hurt the fellow that's currently asleep in the cart right now. As
I wouldn't mind though. You can get rid of him.
I just glare at Esmeralda.
I really don't want.
Why exactly are we bringing the ogre back with us?
I have my reason.
I still feel like taking an ogre back.
Ooh,
Secrets don't make sense, Derek.
Alright. Can we get a vote on who wants the ogre gone? Because I don't want to ride with an ogre no more.
He's unconscious. I just back down. I could deal with him once. I'll deal with him after we deal with the flood. Okay?
And what happens if he wakes up while we're dealing with the flood? And he's in town with innocent, helpless people.
Well, hopefully he'll either end up be swimming away or he will, given the chance that I hope that he'll do something good. Okay? Just
Why does this ogre have so much value to you? We've killed him like twice already.
you guys killed
I threw him out a window.
him? Ooh.
look. Let's get on the road. Okay? Just start going.
Should we?
Esmeralda, can you help me take the ogre off the cart?
Tarek just glared at you guys if you even attempted.
I'm gonna load the trampoline instead of the ogre.
You can either tell us what your intentions are, or we leave the ogre behind and we grab some trampolines.
Or maybe some food for the refugees who have been flooded out of their homes?
This is an ultimatum.
The trampolines or the ogre?
Otherwise, I roll initiative.
Can you guys talk rather than killing each other?
Okay, you want to know the truth? we've been dealing with so much shit, and I just want to see about helping someone personally with another chance. And honestly, if it weren't for this flood, I think I'd be still back there with Gothy. I just want to help people one last time before I think I'm done. And I just want to help someone. I want to help people. And Tarek looks to this ogre and it says, I want to help him too. He's and he used something. But after this, I think I'm gonna be leaving, going back home.
What, back to Sandpoint?
Yeah.
I want to go back too. I need to get my crossbow.
No, not what I mean. I think I'm done on the road after this.
What?
Look, I know I probably the reason half of you are alive at this point. What's happened? I've died twice, almost 3 times as of just a few minutes ago. There are people out there that could use help more than just me going out and helping slave creatures. I mean, I was doing good work during these last few months before we left. People need a doctor in Sandpoint, and well, I'm probably one of the best trained. I could maybe open a business there. You can all still see me. I'm still gonna be a cleric. I'm just not gonna be on the road anymore, I think. And maybe I'll do some therapeutical work for people, including this fella.
How does the
And you
party
want this
react to
ogre as
this?
your assistant?
Yes, I want to help him. That's the reason I wanted to talk with him, even if just in brief, because I think I'm done, and I at least want to help off with. I at least want to help you all with dealing with this. All right, so just trust me on this, okay? I think
I don't see the sense in trying to help an ogre. I understand your sentiment, Tarek. Just like the goblins back in Thistletop. And I
exactly.
know you've always wanted to help people, but how about we help the people of Turtleback Fairy now instead of helping this ogre who just
You
tried
want
to kill us?
and I'm gonna smack the ogre awake. Just start waking him up. Well, since he's still bound.
Kill me. Why am I still alive? Where in the hells? What?
And I'm just gonna pull out my sword and I'm gonna undo the ropes. I'm not
You cut the ogre free?
yeah, and I'm just gonna look at him and say, "All right, you want to go? Go."
By the nine hells, what are you doing? He seems genuinely confused.
They want you gone. I want to help you. You can go if you want. Go do what you need. But at the same time, truth be told, we might need some help. If you want to help people and get a fresh start, maybe a new life. I'm going to point to the carts and I'm going to point to rations and I'm going to say, we need as much of that as possible. There are going to be people in trouble. Please help.
The ogre blinks and just looks at you and says, "What?" He appears to be in a state of shock, the fact you've let him out.
Yeah. Tarek
Run, fool! Run!
And he just says, you can come help us if you want. You can go and do what you want with a new life. Just take a chance to...
You tie me up. You ask questions of me. My entire body hurts. I ask you to kill me. You move me to an unknown place. Is this a zoo?
No, this is the road. We're a few hours away from where.
Why have you let me go?
They don't want you around, but I wanted to give you another chance.
Another... What?
Try to do some good with your life, okay? Help people. Don't hurt them. Simple as that. And I just get back in the cart and I'm quiet, looking. I just look to him
Ogre
if he...
continues looking at you, very confused.
Oh, she breaks up at the wanting to die part. Like, oh, I can kill you if you want me to!
He appears to be in a state of shock.
Alrighty.
Man, he just wants you to carry that cart of goods to the next town.
So
Make
I'm
the right
enslaved.
choice. No, you have a choice. You just need to make the right one.
The ogre sighs and says, I can... I'm trying to think how the ogre would respond here, because he's genuinely not... He's lawful evil. This is not normally something he normally does.
I mean, we almost befriended a lawfully evil dragon after all.
I know. There's a very big difference in intelligence from a dragon and a ogre.
True, but hey, you might be a friend someday. Who knows?
Look, he saved your life 3 times. Do you not
Why?
owe him? Because that's what he does.
Why?
Do you not owe him something?
No, he doesn't.
He's a bit crazy.
Yeah, you all can call me crazy. I kept your asses alive for
I
all this
am
last
your
year.
slave now?
No. If anything, if you ever want to just get to know whatever this is going to end up being, if you think you owe me anything, just come back. Simple as that.
The ogre continues to just kind of stand there, pondering what you said.
Have a nice life, Mr. Jacques. And I'm just going to look to the others and just wave my hands to say, let's go.
So I can't kill him?
If he asks you to, do it, but otherwise don't.
When he asked us last time, I threw him out the window, and you just brought him back to life.
The
Because I was-
ogre wanders off,
Yep.
but
All right.
looks at you guys.
Let's just get on the road.
You confuse the hell out of me sometimes.
Yeah, I
Can
can.
we,
Just go.
can we put the supplies on the cart
Yeah.
in the space that he was taking up at least?
Yeah, come on.
Maybe a
Look,
box of toys for the kids.
I want trampolines.
Alright,
come
the
on,
party
come on.
begins loading their cart with a whole bunch of children's toys.
Yeah,
And
it
I
should-
also imagine the party's probably going to break for camp here.
Maybe. I mean, we have a tent if anyone needs it.
Guys could definitely use some rest under the stars.
Because I think this seems like a good place to call it for the night.
Alrighty.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Sorry for the confusing just Tarek may have been giving y'all. But yeah, what he said in the end was true. I've been honestly, if it weren't for the flood, I probably would have had him retire with Gothy. But I also didn't have a character ready for what comes.
Yeah, I think we'll talk about it, Tarek.
Like I said, I was just letting the party know that he is more than likely retiring. So.
If we want to replace even more of the party. Anywho, hope y'all had fun. TTYL.